Alright, it helps when I turn the microphone on. So there we go. I was just talking to myself that whole time. And that's nice. So everybody, big pog in the chat for Snappy Bear for coming in here and telling me that my mic was muted this whole time. So that's fun. Anyway, so what's up, guys? While I'm waiting for the stream to begin, seeing what people will trade for my Chinese splash trade. Well, it's a little late, you know. I started the stream. Mic was muted, so that's not helpful, but oh well. Big pog for Snappy Bear though. She's always there to make sure that everything's going all right. But anyway, what I was saying that you couldn't hear me say was that the music that you're listening to, you guys were commenting on how much you like the music. It is by Glitch X City. She is an amazing musician, and she makes all kinds of remixes and stuff of Pokemon and Animal Crossing, like what you heard at the beginning. That last one you heard was from Breath of the Wild. So yeah, pretty cool. It's awesome music. I really like it. So I thought I'd treat you all to that music tonight. So tonight, the fateful Kartana searching stream. You guys have been asking for Kartana for a while. Last week, couldn't find one. And so this week, a few of you said that you have one ready for me. And so I'm gonna go ahead and mooch off of that, and then we're gonna go from there. So let's, I guess we can go ahead and jump into it. I'll go ahead and turn that down. But like I said, Glitch X City on SoundCloud, you can actually find pretty much all of her stuff. She does really good work. So yeah, I hope you guys have had an awesome week. I've been looking forward to the stream for quite a while. Pokemon Go is basically free shinies. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I've got a lot of shinies in Pokemon Go, so yeah, it's kind of easy to get a lot of shinies. Let me see here. I actually need to do something here. Let me grab this and I'm gonna post this somewhere. So I mentioned it somewhat in somewhat this week in some of my videos, but we are currently working on some big things for the channel. Some cool new things to help boost your engagement as well as mine. And I've been working on a lot of these things behind the scenes. I'm sorry, my nose is like itching like crazy right now for some reason. But recently hit 300 Pokemon. Congratulations, that's awesome. But so we're working on some stuff behind the scenes, and I think you guys are really gonna like it. It's one of the big things is something that you asked for. The other thing is that I've been working on getting some bots and stuff ready. And so if somebody wants to put !Twitter in the chat, it will actually put my Twitter link on there now. So I've been testing it, and it should be working, I think. I hope. It should be working. And so if you put !Twitter in the chat, it should put a link to my Twitter. Maybe. Didn't do it. Okay, cool. Love that. Love it. Cool. Didn't do it. Love it. It is enabled, and it says that it knows I'm live. Okay, cool. So it didn't do it. Great. I'm gonna have to figure out why it didn't do that, because I had a bunch of other things that I had some other things that were contingent on that working. I had something else that I was gonna do that was really funny, and it's not gonna work. So unfortunately, I guess that is not gonna work for tonight. but I'll keep working on it. I'll keep seeing it. I did a test stream earlier this week. I did just a private stream, and it worked. So I'm not really sure why the bot isn't working, especially since it sees that my stream is live. I don't know. I don't know, man. So I guess no bot for tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out, because it was working. It was working earlier this week. I tested it, and it worked just fine. So, oh well, I guess. What if I restart it? Let me restart the bot. Yeah, big oof. I'm gonna restart the bot and see if that'll do it. I don't know. It may not, and if this doesn't work, then we'll just keep moving. Because I know you guys want to actually, do streams, do the. I know you guys actually want to just do the things. Okay, try it now. I think that may have fixed it, actually. It's saying it's connected now. It did not before. So let's try it one more again. One more again. I don't. I've been waiting for this moment. Let's go. Hey, it worked. Let's go. All right, things work now. Let's go. All right, so now the bot is now working. It helps when it, for some reason, like I don't know why it didn't want to work, but now it works. So I promise you guys that I've been doing things over this week. I've been working on things to try to make it better. So here is the thing, and this was suggested by Jordan. You guys have seen Jordan around. Jordan is our one and only mod. So here's what it is. There is also a filter on certain words that you can and can't say in the chat. So there is a curse word filter in there now, which is the bigger reason that I did the bot, but also for commands like this. So here's the thing that that Jordan came up with, and he and I talked about it, and I think it's really funny. But so here's the thing. We are making, every week, we're going to make one Pokemon name on the curse word list. And so out of all of the Pokemon, if anyone whoever gets that Pokemon first, right now you win nothing. But eventually maybe people will win things. So yeah. Let's see. All right, so everybody is the Jolly Holly Man that will bring Christmas cheers with all my puns. Oh gosh, yeah, the puns are here. Omar's here, and yay, what's up? You're the guy I'm helping on Twitter. Let's go. But so here's what I'm gonna do is every hour I'm gonna give a hint, okay? But it can be right now. It can be literally any Pokemon. So it's going to be a long night. So like first hour, I'm not gonna do anything, and so then at 7 I'm going to give the generation that it came from. Then so that should narrow it down quite a bit. And you'll know in the chat when somebody says it. Yeah, you don't have to type exclamation mark anything. It's just that word is considered a curse word for tonight. And then I will give one of the types. Then I will give the other type, if there is one. And honestly, for tonight, if I give generation and typing, somebody's gonna get it. So I mean, it's this one's not too hard, okay? And I used the random Pokemon generator. It is not anything that I like manually chose. It is random Pokemon generator. So I did not like go and choose it on my own. All right, so are we ready? I think. All right, so whoever has Kartana, go ahead and oh gosh, Mataraz is going through just going through the decks. He is ready to see what happens when you find that Pokemon. He is wanting to find that Pokemon. I'm just gonna tell you, Mataraz, you are going to be here a hot minute, going one by one like that. You are gonna be here a long, long time. All right, we ready? Ready? All right. Here we go. All right, so right below me, you see the code. So just type that in, and we should be able to join up. Oh, look at that! Look at that. So yeah, you're gonna be here for a long time, Mataraz. Like the whole stream. I'm just gonna say the whole stream. But I'm not gonna give any hints until 7 o'clock. Oh, knock at the door. We all know what that means. Except we now know what it means. That is apple pie right there. So, in case you're wondering, that is a slice of apple pie. Let's heck and go. And you know what? Snappy Bear brought us apple pie, so we're choosing Beware, because that's her favorite Pokemon. And so everybody, big pog in the chat for Snappy Bear bringing apple pie. Let's go. And also Tucker. Tucker just plopped right behind me. Here he is. There you go. There's Tucker. So he's joining the stream as well and sniffing the apple pie. No, you do not get any. As you can see, Tucker approves of the apple pie. So, yeah, he's no, you can't have any. I gotta see what we're doing here. Honestly, it doesn't really look like it matters all that much. All right, Tucker, go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, looks like he wants to stay. He'll want to stay until. You know what goes well with apple pie? Banana whipped cream. I don't know how I feel about that. Just regular whipped cream? Okay, sure, maybe a little bit, but like banana whipped cream? That seems a little. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that or not. But look at me being absolutely useless. This Beware is not great. But yeah, so every time the Snappy Bear closes the door, Tucker just wants to get up and go. So he'll probably try to escape here a couple of times. And we're gonna let him, so it's okay. But yeah, so Snappy Bear makes these apple pies. Like, she makes the crust, she makes the filling, she does all of it herself. It's not like store-bought anything. It's all stuff that she makes, and so it is absolutely fantastic. And it's absolutely delicious. Like, it's so good. All right, Tucker's wanting to leave, so I'll be back in a minute. So, all I can really do is just baby dollize this thing, make it a little weaker. Unfort. Mataraz really wants to figure out what Pokemon this is. But again, I'm not going to give a hint until 7. He's throwing out a lot of guesses. have a lot of guesses. Also, I'm realizing that these Pokemon are right in the way of the text. Probably should move those up there. Put them up there. Is that better? I think that's better. And make sure you're spelling them right. No one's guessed it yet and misspelled it yet, but I'm just saying, spelling does matter in this. So don't worry, no one has said it and misspelled it. I'm just saying. Although the one that it is very easy to spell. So it's not. It is. So there's your first hint, I guess. It is not a Pokemon with a difficult name to spell. If you put the asterisk there, it may not register. I don't know. Looks like Berserker wasn't beware of the great situation. Oh no. I can't tell who that is. Escavalier? It doesn't seem too bad. Either way, it don't matter. But so yeah, something to keep y'all involved. The Pokemon search. So if you can find which Pokemon is the forbidden Pokemon for the night, you'll see what happens. Oof, good damage. I do like watching all of these guesses just to see like where your minds go as far as like the first Pokemon that comes to mind. But like I said, it's not a Mon that I like manually chose. I clicked random Pokemon generator and it was the first thing I got. So though I'm not playing any favorites, it's just, it is what it is. And one of you may get it within the first hour. And if you do, then, you know, good job. But I think Dynamaxing is just kind of a waste of time. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. So I guess actually, let's see. So we'll go generation. Generation narrows it down like a lot, right? So I guess we could start with. Let's see. We'll start with like a type. Then we'll go to stage. So like first stage, second stage, third stage. Then generation, and that should narrow it down. We'll go in that order. So I think that should be fine. I'll let Berserker take that. There's one thing I will respect to I never asked and matters. Both of you can type faster on Pokemon's names. They are typing these Pokemon's names quite quickly. They are going nuts right now. So let's try it. Watch me get something absolutely awful. The Sharp's not too bad. The Sharp is not too bad. So now we're going through Gen 7. I see you. I see you. Alright, so Mataraz is taking Gen 1. Neverast is taking Gen 7. Somebody will find it eventually. It just may take a while. That took a long time to load. I mean, that just looks like what it is. I mean, you don't have to make a deal. It's just, it looks like Mataraz is taking it. Oh, never has to jump back to Gen 6. Oh, he's been playing late stream. That checks out. Well, this covers up car health too. Can you go over there? Make it a little smaller. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. I'm trying to get these out of the way, but they just seem to be in the way, like a lot. Destroyed. Hit absolutely destroyed. I'll have to buy more Pokeballs here after a while, after using up so many. Y'all are chipping away. Y'all knocked out quite a few mons. So I mean, you're getting there. Man, if only we had Sun to go with the Weather Ball. I don't think anybody would have a Fire type move. So that would be clutch. Somebody go for a Fire type move. And it theoretically can survive, and then Weather Ball to knock it out. That got really, really loud. I'm gonna turn that down. That got really, really loud. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really helpful here, except for I can make his special defense even weaker. I'm just helping as much as I can. Wow, that did 0. Alright. Connor's getting a little crazy over here. Setting up the quiver dances. Oop. Alright. So we gotta hit it on the special side. I'm gonna lower its special defense down. I know not everybody has special attacking moves, but this will be for them. This will be for my Lilligant over there. But we're spitting out quite a few guesses here, but haven't quite gotten it yet. and no one's guessed it or misspelled it. So it has not been guessed yet. Oh, Swords Dance. That's not good. In fact, that's really bad. In fact, that's really, really bad. I mean, I'm lowering its special defense as much as I possibly can. It's just not. It's not working out. My fingers hurt. Well, maybe wait for a hint. Maybe wait for a hint. Once I give a hint, it's going to vastly cut down your choices. So just enjoy the stream. Ow. And then okay, that's what Metal Sound can do. That is what Metal Sound does. Wow. That was kind of nuts. That was kind of nuts. It did so much damage. Yeah, Lilligant kind of went nuts right there. What the heck? Then again, it was also at -4 special defense, and Lilligant was at +1. So that also helps. But yeah, so if you're getting tired, that's fine. I'll give a hint at 7 o'clock, and that will greatly reduce your choices. Wow. That thing got destroyed. We take those. That's the thing about Kartana, like, if you hit it on the special side, then, you know, it doesn't take hits very well at all. So, that helps, Although it does hit like a truck. But it never hit us with anything, like, particularly strong, right? Because it had Swords Dance, but then it had Vacuum Wave. It had Vacuum Wave, and then it had, Air Cutter, right? Which also is not helpful. So that seems kind of counterintuitive. Not sure. Berserker, not shiny. Lilligant, not shiny. Pelipper, not shiny. Kartana, not shiny. Unfortunate. Leave him there. Goodbye. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna stack attack, I guess. I'll probably still hunt for those others later. But that way, I can actually host them now, so that'll work. All right, jumping right back in. I'm gonna try to get as many raids in tonight as we possibly can. I know last time I kind of stalled around a little bit. We didn't get as many in as what we wanted, so trying to make sure that we get in as many as we possibly can. There we go. 4 right off the bat. We take those. Well, there's Pelipper again. Hi, Pelipper. I guess we'll bring that. Oh, okay. There's the. Yeah. Definitely take the Combuskin. I mean, yeah, that's probably your best one. I think that's probably your best shot. We got an Ice type and a Psychic type. But we also have a friggin' Talonflame over there. Okay, we didn't get the Talonflame. Could have had Talonflame, that's okay. Mataraz is awfully committed on getting this. That Combusken's looking awfully strong right now, so... Although, I'm probably going to drop Pelipper at some point. You know, I'm gonna wide guard here, actually. Let Combusken DYNAMAX. I'll let Combusken DYNAMAX. This is just in case it goes for something like Blizzard. Oh, missed. Okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, I'll let you set up the sun. And then I'll click Weather Ball. So you see the strats there? So I guess technically this could work against Kartana. So I could bring this because I resist pretty much everything, and then I click Weather Ball and you max and set the sun up. So we got strats. We got some strats going. We take those. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get Talonflame, but that's okay. But yeah, Pogger strategy, I think so. Look at us. Look at us with these top strategies here. Although without speed boost, I don't know that this is faster than Talonflame. Because Combusken's actually not that fast. Yes, yeah. I'm faster, and I still did a ton with the water one. But it's okay. So we need to try to plan the DYNAMAX for the final battle around getting it to Combusken. So we want to try to make sure that Combusken is the DYNAMAX option for the final battle. I hope Torterra gets the move Shell Smash. Yeah, absolutely. I would be totally down with it getting Shell Smash. I think it needs some love. I think Torterra definitely needs some love. Man, I miss Infernape like a lot. I love Infernape. It's such a good mon. Shell Smash Torterra would be a living nightmare. It'd be pretty dang good. I mean, I am leaving the Vanillish, but if somebody else wants it, go ahead and take it. So Torterra... So Torterra's stats... So the problem is that it's only 56 base speed, but it's 109 base attack, which is, you know, pretty good. Okay, so we got Bouffalant. Yeah, that right-hand side would have been real nice. Unfort. It's all good. So I'm just wondering how fast it would actually be with a Shell Smash. So if we took a I'll take a Life Orb. So if we've got a Torterra, right? The thing, like, Torterra already gets Rock Polish, right? But so, if we were to get Shell Smash, and so that way it gets +2/+2, you get to 422 speed if you have an Adamant nature. Let's see if you're Jolly, which gets you up to 464 speed, which is pretty good, right? I mean, that's faster than... Yeah, that's faster than Timid Dragapult. And Earthquake would KO at that point, so I mean, like, it could work. It could definitely work. Yeah, I think Shell Smash Torterra would work, and it would make sense. I mean, he literally has like the biggest shell of them all. I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, to be honest. But let's also make that a question for today. what is a move that you think that a Pokemon should get, but it doesn't? Lower that attack, let's go. Yeah, so what is a move that a Pokemon does not get that you think it should? Or what is a move that a Pokemon does get that makes absolutely no sense? Go ahead and hit me with those answers down in the chat. Because I think that there's plenty of answers to that, and you can make a case for a lot of different things. Alright. Oh, we got the DYNAMAX energy. Oh, we got the healing. Let's go. We take those. Healing off my life orb recoil. Garchomp with Dragon Dance? Yeah, that would be so much better than it with Scale Shot. I mean, Scale Shot is still something, right? I mean, Scale Shot definitely helps it because it needs the speed because it's just a little too slow. But it also needs the attack boost because it's one of those where it was super good in its original game, but there's been such a power creep happen since then that everything has gotten stronger, and so it's just kind of been it just gets beaten by a lot of other things, you know. And obviously now that Zygarde is banned, you know, it's the only thing of that typing up in top tier now. But still, right? Like, its stats aren't nearly as good as Zygarde. Zygarde's move pool was better. Yeah, but it definitely should get Dragon Dance. I think it would definitely help it out a lot. It would definitely boost its usage. I don't know that it would necessarily get banned, especially with something like Pheromosa in the tier that has triple Axle now. I don't know that it would get banned, but it definitely would raise its usage a lot. I had a weird feeling that Game Freak was giving every turtle the move Shell Smash. I mean, they should. I mean, it's kind of the point of a turtle, right? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of the point of a turtle, is Shell Smash, right? I mean, because they gave it to Blastoise, so why not give it to, I don't know. Okay, so, okay, so for this one, don't Dynamax. We want me to Dynamax here, so that it'll immediately be Combuskin on the final. That way we can just absolutely roast it with Weather Ball. With this strat, it'll be no longer than 2 turns. Guaranteed. It'll be fantastic. Caracosta with Shell Smash. Correct. Yes, even though Caracosta still pretty well sucks, unfortunately. I think Caracosta has an awesome design, but as far as like competitively, it's really bad. Even with Shell Smash, like it gets Shell Smash, but it's just not good. Its stats are just really lacking. Really lacking. Because I mean, I guess the biggest issue is like, yes, it gets Swift Swim, it gets Sturdy, like it's got all of these decent things, but like it's got base 32 speed. That's so bad. That's so low. I mean, it's awful. And so how's it supposed to do anything? It's got base 133 defense, which is great, but like, who cares, right? 108 attack, that's extremely mediocre. So, I don't know. And yet Torterra doesn't. Right. I don't know. Then again, it's also like pretty much like the Earth Turtle thing from Stephen King. It has like the whole world on its back. Oh god. Oh, I got destroyed. I got destroyed. Big oof. Big oof on that one. Yeah, I got absolutely massacred on that one. Oh, look at that electric seed. Let's go. Let's go, Stunfisk. That'll work. Alright, that's the second one. As long as we don't take another KO here, then we should be okay. Oh, well, there's the electric train. Alright, well, I'm gonna cheer and attempt to do real good at it. Not gonna promise that I'm gonna do real good at it, but I'm gonna try. And hopefully, it will help you. Hopefully it'll, you know, set up screens or heal you or do something. I have a feeling it won't do anything useful because it never does, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe. Please be useful. Hey! Alright, we got the healing. Not all of like 3 HP. Mindstorm. Oh no, is that Combustion? Oh, okay, we have problems. So we can't take a single KO in the final. We've got one more life left. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Yeah, this is really bad now. This just, it turned all of a sudden. Okay, so Metang's gone. So it's my turn to Dynamax. Whew. So I guess I'll wide guard turn 1. Just found the list that can use Shell Smash. Blastoise, Torkoal, Caracosta, Turtonator. Oh, it's gone. Okay. We should not have went with Metang. Well, I mean, we also should have gone with the right-hand side, but you know, it's fine. There was a fighting type over there, and I got the dual wing beat. Could have done all that work. We gotta check above before we make decisions. We gotta make sure there's no fire types up there. Anytime there's a fire type, we just gotta run straight for it. We could have absolutely destroyed that Talonflame, and then it would have absolutely destroyed this thing. It's not over, we just can't take any KOs here. So I'm gonna wide guard. That'll keep the air cutter from hitting. Can't really block anything else. So we've got to stall a turn because I think it's my turn to Dynamax right now. And I do not want to be the one who Dynamaxes because that's not going to help. Is it my turn? It's not my turn. Whose turn is it? Oh, is it Stunfist's turn? Oh. Well, can Stunfist change the weather? I don't know that it can change the weather because we need it off the rain. The rain is not helping here. I'm going for wide guard. I'm trying to make sure that we don't get that Combustion doesn't get knocked out with air cutter. Oh no. Oh, the Sap Sipper. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. This might be our chance. I did a decent amount. Fire Pledge should hurt. I mean, hitting it on the special side. Even in the rain, that did a lot. Even in the rain, that did a lot. Alright, Max Quake. That should be hitting on the special side, so that should be doing good. Okay, we just can't... We can't take a KO here. I'm scared of Bouffalant taking a Vacuum Wave. But we're also at +1 now. So we might just have this. We might just have this. We're close. We're close. So I'm blocking the air cutter. We've got Bouffalant blocking the Leaf Blade, and we're at +1 special attack or +1 special defense. So that should help with the Vacuum Wave. So I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. All right, Stunfisk, what are we doing? We only have 4 turtle Pokemon that learn Shell Smash. Blastoise, Torkoal, Caracosta, Turtonator. Huh. Dreadnought and Torterra can't learn it. Interesting. Swords Dance, that's your mistake. Big mistake. You're done. Oh. Oh, no. We lose. No. We tried, guys. It was a good try. It was a good try. Valiant effort. Alright. And no shinies. Man. Yeah, it one-shot Combuskin. It went kind of crazy. Well, it also Swords Danced right before it hit you, so it just went crazy. So that's that was not poggers right there at all. Not even the least bit. Not even the least bit poggers. Alright, so Mataraz said he's going to be back in just a minute, so we will wait. We will wait. Seeing how it's I believe it's just us four right now, so maybe some more people will join later. Maybe we'll pick up some subs, or you know, I'd love to get 200 by the end of the year. I mean, we got 3, like, not even an atom-sized poggers. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's not even close. But I really want to get to 200 by the end of the year. I think it's possible. You know, we're 12 away now. We were 15 away this morning. It literally, like 15 minutes before the stream started, I looked down and it had jumped by 3 subs, which I thought was kind of crazy. And it was, I guess, people that do not have their subs set to public, and so anytime that someone doesn't have their sub set to public, I can't see the name or anything, and it also doesn't give me the notification on here either. So unfortunate. Alright, Mataraz is going and getting food, and Vespiquen. Vespiquen was also not the answer, unfortunately. But we're 7 minutes away from our first hint, so we're getting close. We're getting close. Looks like Origami folded us instead. It absolutely did. It absolutely did. Also, if you guys didn't watch my playthrough of Paper Mario Origami King, then that's a pretty good watch. We had a good time. We had a good time with that. We live streamed all of that. That was also before we actually, you know, had people in chat. So it's basically just me talking to myself the entire time. You know, I would much prefer talking to you guys, because it gives me somebody to talk to. Makes me feel like I'm at least slightly less crazy, even though I know that I'm, you know, extremely crazy. But we are 6 minutes away from our first hint. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nearly hint. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. Nobody's gotten it so far. We've had some people hit around it as far as like Pokedex numbers. We've had people get pretty dang close to it, but nobody's hit it just yet. Unfortunate. But yeah, you'll know it when you hit it. You'll know it when you find it. But yeah, for now this is how I've set it up. Eventually I'm gonna set it up a little bit differently. But for now it's I've set it up like this, to where you just have to type the name of the Pokemon and it does nothing if it's wrong, and then you'll see what happens when it's correct. So, did I miss one? We have not gotten any shinies. We've not gotten any shinies tonight. No, these are the past 2 shinies that we already got on the channel. However, what we are doing is we're doing a kind of a guessing game, I guess. And it is, I have chosen a random Pokemon, and by chosen I mean I got a random Pokemon generator, and it chose a Pokemon for me, and that People are trying to guess that Pokemon. And so you just have to type that Pokemon, you know, whatever the name of that Pokemon is, in the chat. And then you win. I don't think you don't win anything, but you know, you get to say, "Ha, I got it," and I'm better at guessing Pokemon than you. So there you go. That's if that's not a great prize, then I don't know what is. That is a fantastic prize, I think. This will be the first time you ever complete a Pokedex in a game. That's pretty cool, though. I mean, now I've completed the Pokedex in pretty much every game that I've played at least once. Usually just like my first playthrough. Anytime I go back and replay through it, then I don't complete the Pokedex. But I've completed every generation's Pokedex at least once. Solid Snake, ooh, so close, so close. I'm gonna start naming Smash Bros characters. Is that where we're going with this? I think Ruthless is just gonna name Smash Bros characters, and it's gonna be a while before he gets it, if he's naming Smash Bros characters. Or is it just random video game characters that are not actually Pokemon? Because then it's gonna take you even longer, because your list is it's gonna be quite extensive, going through all of that. But however, I will be giving a hint at 7 o'clock. So 3 minutes, I'll be giving a hint. And that should greatly narrow down the search. It's always the one you never expect. That's actually that is true. That is actually very true for this one. It is one that people do not expect. Then again, it was picked by a random number generator, so neither did I. So it's just it was whatever the computer told me. What's the best way to defeat Kartana? Bring Scizor. Jordan's not here to ban you. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna ban you. It's fine. But yeah, I like it though. I like it. We're waiting on Mataraz right now because Ruthless does not, as far as I know, does not have a Switch for the game, even though I have told him to several times. Unfort. Big rip to Ruthless. But do not give Ruthless a hard time, because that's to beat Kartana, bring Scizor, because he's made of paper, origami. Scizor. I got you, Omar. I got you. You Gucci fam. But yeah, Ruthless may not have the game, but people are in the chat, and he's in the chat, so like, I appreciate it. I appreciate anybody in the chat, anybody who's being active in the chat, which all of you are extremely active in the chat, and I very much appreciate that. Oh yeah, light bulb, there it goes. But yeah, I had somebody the other day like apologize for being in chat and saying things, and I'm like, why would you apologize to me for chatting? That's what it's for. That's what makes it so much easier on me. It's so difficult to... It makes it so much more difficult to stream when there's not people. So it's very nice having people who are consistently here. Helps me out a lot. Well, Ruthless, maybe that's something you need to put on your Christmas list. Maybe Santa needs to just bring you that. It's time? Well, is Mataraz back? He was getting food, right? Yeah, Mataraz had to... Oh, it's time. It is time. It's time for the hint. So the first hint is the typing. My daughter is hitting me in the head with an Xbox controller, wanting to change the show to Mickey Mouse. Well, I think you know what you have to do. Alright, so this Pokemon is a bug type. I'm not saying whether or not it is a bug and something type, but bug is at least one of the typings. Alright, well, let me see here. I'm not gonna repeat what Ruthless has said, but yeah, Ruthless, you're going in timeout for saying that. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Don't put that in my chat. Don't be putting that stuff in my chat. You're in timeout. 5 minutes. I also can't change the length when I just go through like that, so 5 minutes, timed out. You're in timeout. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. So you know how I was saying to not give Ruthless a hard time? I think now is the time to give Ruthless a hard time. That was extremely unpog, what he said. What he said in the chat. And if you didn't see it, good for you. Santa is real dad. See? Never Ask knows what's up. Never Ask knows what's up. But this is also 5 minutes that he can't guess that Pokemon. So this is a crucial 5 minutes. This could be the 5 minutes that somebody guesses it. And if it is, it's very unpog for him. But we'll see what happens. We'll see if somebody gets it. I'm waiting for him to come back and like immediately guess it after the 5 minutes is up. Yeah, see, Never Ask understands. Never Ask understands exactly what's going on here, and I don't tolerate that kind of negativity. Of course, Santa's real. It's called Delibird. See, I'll even take that. That's fine. But I don't need that kind of negativity in my chat. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep things positive. I know that I mark all of my videos not for kids, but you know what? It's fine. I still gotta. I gotta mark it to everybody, you know what I'm saying? I have to mark them all as not for kids, so eventually, you know, when I hopefully do get monetized eventually, then my videos will actually be monetized. You messed up. He can use that 5 minutes to research all the bug types. Ah, that's actually true. He's gonna come back with like just a massive list. Also, I don't know if it like gives him a timer or not whenever it times him out. I don't know. When did I even time him out? I don't even know when I timed him out. It's when, yeah, I don't know what time I timed him out, so I'm sure it's probably soon. He'll be back soon. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He gives me a hard time in real life. The least I can do is give him a hard time in chat. But yeah, he can use that 5 minutes to research the bug types. Okay, so he just so Ruthless, since I know him in real life, he just texted me, and yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what he said, but you'll see what's gonna happen. You'll see what happens. But we're getting close. I feel like the stream always ends up happening right when Mataraz has to get food. Like, is that? I feel like that's the case, like every time, right? I mean, we could just, if you guys want to do one and then pick Mataraz and do with one NPC, and then pick up Mataraz as soon as we get done with that one. Hopefully, I'm sure the timing would work out at least decently well. So if you guys are ready, we could go ahead and do one, and then when Mataraz gets back, we can do another one. I know that the NPCs are terrible, but yes, this is part bug type. I'm gonna go ahead and click invite. If you guys want to. You guys want to go ahead and jump in here. But yeah, and so then at 8 o'clock, I will give I guess 8 o'clock for me. Is it Mudkip? It is not Mudkip. Look who's back from timeout. It is not Mudkip. But once it's in 1 more hour, I will give another hint. And it will be what stage it is, so that you don't have to guess, like if I say it is stage 1, then you don't have to guess any stage 2 or 3. You'll die on this hill, and you will go back in timeout. Goodbye. Goodbye. I love Phalanx. One of Sword and Shield's best Pokemon designs. It looks like Cutter Kirby. Actually, it's pretty good. I like that it's Cutter Kirby. That's pretty good. Then again, I also love Kirby stuff too, so that helps too. Omar, do you want to jump in on this one? Got a minute and a half if you want to jump in. Ruthless, accept the fact that Santa is real. I have a feeling that I'm just gonna be putting Ruthless in timeout all night. I think I'm gonna be putting him in timeout all night, and you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna ban him or anything because I enjoy that he's in the chat, but saying such negative things like that, we can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Yeah, I just don't tolerate that kind of negativity in my chat. So I gotta make sure that everything's staying positive. We have to wait 12 months a year for Christmas. At least you can accept that he is real. I'm wearing the hat, for crying out loud. And I will be wearing the hat all December. All of December. And I know it's not December yet. I don't care. I'm early. So every video, every stream in December, and probably slightly into January, will have me wearing this hat. Hopefully. So deal with it. Ruthless is just gonna have to accept that. Oh, we gotta heat more. Let's go. Profile. Alright, alright. What does change? Oh, it actually gives the actual stats. That's really interesting. Yeah, the Azumarill is actually Sap Sipper here, so... Alright, there's a Talonflame on the right. We're getting the Talonflame this time. Well, actually, it may not be, because it might bait the... It might bait it for going for Leaf Blade, and it's Sap Sipper. So it might not actually be the worst thing. So I'm not gonna hate on it yet, because think about it. Kartana actually can't touch it. It's got Air Cutter and what's it called? Vacuum Wave. I've chosen Squidward. Graplocked. No, he's not Squidward. He's Octodad. Excuse you. He is Octodad. If you haven't seen my, I'm not gonna Dynamax. Well, I don't have anything that helps. So I'm just gonna Fire Lash. Best I can do. If you haven't seen my competitive decks thumbnail for Octodad, it was, or for what's it called? Graplocked. It had Octodad in it instead. I was pretty happy about that thumbnail. Man, those were the days. That was like my third. That was like my third competitive decks ever. So the episode was really, really bad. The episode was so bad. All of my videos back then were just really, really, really bad. Wow. Okay, so I mean, Azumarill kind of going in right now. We take those. Let me see if I can scroll back. It's several pages, seeing how it was one of the first videos I posted. Because I did competitive Dex episodes for, like, every single Pokemon. But I started with my in-game team. Yeah, somebody better take that. And it better not be the... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, it better not be the Azumarill. That Azumarill needs to come. So we've got Alchemy, which... It doesn't have a Steel move. I'm gonna go with Gourgeist. Yeah, I think Gourgeist is it. Let me see here. Yeah, this thumbnail's this is back when my thumbnails were like super bad. Yeah, my thumbnails were rough. Yeah, the NPC's gonna take something else. I want the NPC to actually keep this guy, because Azumarill actually would be great. Talonflame didn't have the talents to beat us. Oh man, he's still hitting us with them. Yeah, so let me see here. Is it that? Nope, it's not that. Oops. Delete that. That wasn't what I wanted. My bad. Where did I just put that? I download things and then I don't know where I put them. So it was named that. There it is. So yeah, this is what the thumbnail looked like back then for Grapplocked, and it was with Octodad. So yeah, you know, it was about as good as my thumbnails could get back at that time. I'm able to make them at least slightly better nowadays. Oh no, I'm gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oof. Big oof. Big oof on that one, guys. Alright, well, have fun. have fun. Wasn't the game called Octodad Dadliest Catch? Yes, it was. But that was also the second game. There was a first one. Not really very many people knew about the first one. But, and it was even jankier than the second one. But I actually streamed Octodad, if you're interested in watching that. I streamed that a while ago. So that's on the channel somewhere, if you're interested in watching me play through that. Watching me just completely suffer through that game. That game is ridiculous. There was a first, there was, and it looks way jankier than the second one. I'm going to have Octodad for Christmas. It's on the Switch. It's on the. I didn't know it was on the Switch. I played it on the Wii U actually, and it's hilarious. Although, I also played it before it got easier, because they actually updated it a few years ago. They updated it and made it much easier. One of the sections, and I played it while it was a little bit harder, and let me tell you, it was frustrating. It was really hard. Certain sections were. So yeah, but they made it a little easier, at least one part. And yeah, but it's a lot of fun. It's crazy. It's just got weird controls, and it doesn't do what you want it to do, like, ever. Is Octodad on the Switch? Octodad is indeed on the Nintendo Switch. It absolutely is. For $14.99. So you absolutely can download it on your Switch and play it for $14.99. And like you guys saw, I've actually been downloading a couple of games for, one of them's been one that I'm going to play just in my own free time. Ivy, please don't. Ivy, please don't. Okay, cool. Although it had Mystical Fire, so I mean, it would have been okay. Plefkey, Sudowoodo. Yeah. But yeah, so I downloaded the Need for Speed remastered, and I'm gonna play that just on my own time, I think. And then I want to stream Superliminal, I think is what it's called. It's probably in dollars. I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's $14.99 US. So whatever that translates to in pounds. This makes it a lot easier on me again. So who do we want Dynamaxing on the last one? Is Talonflame right next to me? It is, right? Okay, yeah, so I can go ahead and Dynamax here. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it is in British pounds, but I just know what it is in dollars. But yeah, the whole thing of the game is that it just does whatever it wants to do. £11.49, that's not too bad. So $11.49 for you. So it's slightly more expensive for you. Yeah, it's slightly more expensive for you, but not by much. At least comparing like pounds to dollars. There's a lot of good games being ported on the Switch. On Cuphead was one of them. Let me tell you, playing that game, it's like torturing your mind, fingers, and eyes. Oh, I played it. And I've got, I think right now I'm at 160%, I think, and then I just kind of got stuck and haven't played in a while. But I've beaten all of them on S rank, except for the plane levels and King Dice. Yeah, so yeah, Cuphead is incredibly fun, but it is also insanely difficult. I spent a ton of time on Cuphead getting S rank on everything, and so I have S rank on everything except for King Dice and the plane levels, all the plane levels. I have it on everything else. I have all the S ranks. And it took a long time to do that. Don't switch now. Thank you. Look at Ivy actually doing what he or she was supposed to do. We take those. Oh my gosh. Ruthless. Ruthless. Time out. Again. Goodbye. Yeah, Ivy's actually doing things this time, and it leads us with Talonflame to Dynamax. Actually, I'm going for Overheat because that's going to do way more. Yeah, Ivy actually doing great. So we take those. For in 2021, we're going to get Subnautica 1 and 2 on the Switch. I'm okay with that. I would be totally fine with that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Hopefully this one will go. Okay, I was gonna say hopefully it'll go better, but then Grapploct got destroyed. Then again, I guess Grapploct is also our least valuable member, so I mean, it's okay. This is gonna do a ton. Oh no. Wow, okay. I told you, we just needed Talonflame. That's all we needed. Anytime we see Talonflame, we take it. Oh my gosh, that paper was burned out indeed. Shoo. That was kind of gross. That was kind of gross to watch. I do have to say, that was kind of gross to watch. But I also loved it at the same time. Alright. Here we go. Talonflame, not shiny. Torghast, not shiny. Klefki, not shiny. Kartana, not shiny. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll just keep on vibing while Mataraz is still getting food. It's all good. That disgusted me a ton. Best thing I've ever seen. It was pretty fantastic, I do have to say. Ooh, with that. 1, 5, 1, 0, 4, 5. Yep. Yeah, take that Talonflame. You do what you gotta do, fam. You do what you gotta do, fam. Also, Fall Guys was going to be on the Switch, but Sony made a contract deal for Fall Guys to be on the PS4. Oh. See, Fall Guys is extremely popular right now. I have not played it. I also haven't jumped on the train with Among Us yet, and I don't know like where I've been or what I'm doing. But I should have been playing Among Us like a long time ago. But I don't even know 9 other people to like get in a voice chat, because I would want to do it over Discord, where everyone is actually chatting with each other, and I think that that would be super entertaining. But yeah, I would love to play some Among Us. I'd love to stream that at some point, you know, if we had that many people. Fall Guys went up by a ton, then like over a week had its downfall. Really? I didn't know it had like fallen off. Then again, I guess I haven't really heard anything about it here recently. It's just been all Among Us now. I just see tons of Among Us. But also I had a couple of requests for a don't you mean Among Us? Oh no. Oh no. I also had a couple requests for a Rainbow Six Siege stream at some point. I don't know that you guys would want me to watch me do that, because I am not good at Rainbow Six Siege, like, at all. Among Us took the spotlight from Fall Guys. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, Fall Guys is... I think it's just because Fall Guys is a little more complex, and actually takes a little bit of skill. Among Us is just more of a social deduction kind of thing, kind of like Town of Salem, which I love Town of Salem as well. So yeah, and so it's a little easier to get into, you know, and it doesn't require any kind of like PC that can. It doesn't require a PC to be powerful. You can, I mean, you can do it on your phone, for crying out loud. So yeah, it's just the barrier of entry is very, very low, and so that's what really helps it. Plus, it's just funny, you know, to watch these little guys with no arms just walk around and murder each other. It's just really funny. But yeah, I still haven't played it, even though it's on sale right now on Steam for $4. Big sale right there. I need to look and see if Steam sale has anything else, because I saw that there was a big, like, oh, Alex the Missing Bean, let's go. Just subscribe, and look at that. The bot is doing things. The bot is doing things. Let's go. Thank you for subscribing, becoming a fellow nerd, being a friend, all that good stuff. We absolutely appreciate you. So, yeah, if you don't choose Manectric, that's kind of the, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go Drifblim, actually. Fall Guys died off because Tim the Tatman managed to get a win, and all Mystique was lost. Oh my gosh. You're getting timed out again for saying these terrible things. Saying these terrible things. We can't do that. We're not doing it. Luxray or Among Us? We just talked about Among Us, and there's Among Us. Oh my gosh. Well, none of this stuff is really all that great. To be honest with you, none of that stuff was really all that great. So, yeah, while Ruthless gives his daughter a bath, he will be in timeout. Again, for like the 4th time. Unfort. Unfort. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's take him down. We got this, peeps. And Alex, if you are in the chat and would like to join us in the next raid, absolutely hit us up. We will, we're going to be doing these for a while longer, and so these are just first come, first serve right now, whoever wants to jump in. There's not a line or anything, so. Right now we're actually doing...
Jekyll Mr. said raid.
What? Oh, that was Discord saying things. I'm not sure why Discord is talking to me. So, sorry about that. We must stop this Goomba. Let's stomp on his head like Mario. Ah, let's do it. I'm all for it. Let's go. And just like that, we're back down to 188. So Alex joined for like a minute and then said goodbye. Unfortunate. At least I'm assuming it was Alex. Among Us, of course, got popular this year and took the spotlight from Fall Guys. It was made in 2018, plenty of time to be popular. But, like, it's crazy that it's been around for this long and didn't get popular until now. Like, it's crazy, right? I think it's kind of nuts that the game's been around for so long and then all of a sudden it just kind of blows up this year. I mean, you have to imagine that the makers of it, you know, I mean, it's $5. I mean, you have to imagine the makers of it didn't really expect for it to go anywhere. And so they just were like, well, put it down to $5, see if people will get it. And then this year it just went insane. And so they've had to do a lot more support for it. And now they're doing DLC, they're adding another map, all that good stuff. So, I mean, I'd say it's been a crazy time for them this year. But good for them. I mean, it's a very simple game, simple concept, but like it doesn't need to be anything crazy. That's what makes it so effective. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I think it's great. I'm gonna have to reset this. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna reset that. Now it's true again. Go with this one, just because it has an air cutter, and that gives us berries to heal up. Oh no, okay. It's Gucci. It's all Gucci. But 30 more minutes, and we will have another hint on our Pokemon of the night. Still no one has gotten it. We've had some very close answers, but no one has gotten it yet. Unfortunately. You know what? I got this. There's a game that came out called Phasmophobia. Yeah, actually, the people who were messaging in Discord, actually that's what they're playing right now. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard it's good. I haven't played it though. They were going to make a sequel to Among Us, but they canceled it. Yeah, they were going to make an Among Us 2, but then they realized that it would be better to just go ahead and add everything to Among Us 1, because they'd have to just like rebuild the entire game. And like the thing is, like, what would they do in Among Us 2 that's so different from Among Us 1 without messing up the formula, right? Because anytime you make a sequel like that, you're going to change quite a few things, right? And so, you know, they didn't want to mess up anything that was already there when they've already got a really good formula going. And so I think they made the right decision. As far as a money decision goes, obviously they're going to be making less money because it's just DLC rather than an entirely new game. But, I mean, it's better for the consumer, and it's definitely going to boost their sales of Among Us 1. But honestly, like, if they doubled the price of Among Us, I don't think anyone would say anything. I don't think anyone would care. If they made it $10, I mean, I think people would still pay $10 for Among Us. Maybe that's just me, but I think people would pay that. But right now it's on Steam sale for $4. But let me see here. So I know they were doing a Steam sale. What all were they doing? Oh yeah, they've got the Henry Stickmin collection on sale, which is pretty funny. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is marked way down right now if you haven't played that. Untitled Goose Game is on sale. Untitled Goose Game is hilarious. I bought that for Snappy Bear. Hello Neighbor is deeply discounted right now. Bending the Ink Machine. Oh, I've been really wanting to play Bending the Ink Machine. I haven't played it yet. I really need to. Phasmophobia is already 10% off, so that's pretty cool. Fall Guys is 20% off. So I mean, you've got some options out there. Yeah, there's some good stuff on the Steam sale this year. So I mean, people would still buy it even if the price goes up. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And like, I'm okay with it. If they raise the price, I would be fine with it. You should get Bending the Ink Machine. There's already a sequel coming in 2021. Ooh. I didn't know that. And I did know that Bending the Ink Machine's on the Switch, and I just still haven't done it. I need to. I really need to. I've been really wanting to play it. Like, it looks really cool. It looks awesome. Alright, Mataraz has returned. Food has been acquired. Ultimate Pog. Also, Mataraz, the Pokemon has not been guessed yet. We have had some very close guesses, but no one has gotten it yet. And in about 22 minutes, we will have another hint. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, let's see if we can get 10 likes on the stream. That would be fantastic. If we can get 10 likes on the stream. Hello Neighbor sequel and prequel Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek on the Switch 2 coming in 2021. I still haven't played Hello Neighbor either, but again, it looks awesome. I love it. Like, I've even got a shirt. I've even got a shirt that has Hello Neighbor on it. It says Goodbye Neighbor, and it's the neighbor on there. Still haven't played it. Fake fan. Had to grab a diaper, Santa. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh. Ruthless is gonna spend the entire stream in timeout. He's gonna spend the entire stream in timeout. The whole thing. But I mean, that gives everybody else more time to guess that Pokemon. So, yep, we do know that it is a bug type. We don't know whether it is pure bug type or bug type plus something. Could be either one, but it is a bug type nonetheless. Oh, we're at 9 likes. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes. We're just 1 like away. That'd be fantastic. And it'd be nice if that sub didn't show up and then immediately leave. Big oof on that one. Yeah, so that sub earlier, yeah, it wasn't real. Showed up for like 2 seconds and then left. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you use it in a sentence or if you just say the name, whatever. It's just the word. If you say the word, the Pokemon name, you will know. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. But yeah, so if you guys would like to see other games, if you guys would like to see me stream other games, then let me know. I like streaming other games. Doing these shiny hunts is actually the first Pokemon streams that I've done. All of my streams before have been other things. And so happy for Nintendo Switch. They're doing well with these indie games. They don't have Scott Cawthon's approval to put all 5 Five Nights at Freddy's games on the Switch. That's awesome. In case you couldn't tell, I love Five Nights at Freddy's. From all these, this is all of the Five Nights at Freddy's pop vinyls, outside of like a couple. I'm only missing a couple of them, but we have played those on the stream. I even made a video of where I actually broke Five Nights at Freddy's 1 on stream. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that or not, but I have actually I broke Five Nights at Freddy's 1 live on stream, and that was a fun time. That was a very fun time. Yeah, if you haven't seen that video, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny how I just broke it. I didn't mean to, but I think I accidentally did like a frame perfect trick, and it just broke everything. It broke everything. But yeah, I've played all of the Five Nights at Freddy's. I've played every single one of them because they dropped the VR one in not VR on the Switch, and so I played it. I streamed it as well. So, yeah, love FNAF. One of my favorite franchises. Mataraz is gunning for it. He's getting all of these guesses in. And like I said, y'all have gotten real close with a couple guesses. But nobody's gotten it yet. So we're close. We're close. Rock Tomb, let's go. Slowing it down. We take those. It's burned and getting slowed down. My boy Bataraz out here, like, actually just naming every single bug type in existence. I'm not hating on it. I guess Psychic is probably better. I'm not really all that helpful here, unfortunately. The pricing for Five Nights at Freddy's are good on the Switch. $7 in each, except for Help Wanted, that's $25. So when I bought mine, it went on Steam sale a couple years ago, I think. It was the year that Ultimate Custom Night came out. And they had the first 6, not counting Ultimate Custom Night. I think it was $12 for all of them total. Like, I paid $12 and got the first 6 at once. And so, yeah, I got out of that super cheap, and it was super nice. So that's how I got all of them, like, super easily. Well, that burn coming in clutch there. We're getting there. We're whittling him down. I've been a fan of FNAF ever since 2014. I have to. Like, I mean, I played the first one. I had an old copy of the first one on an old computer that I played in college for a long time. And I played before college and everything too. It's really funny because FNAF almost got me kicked out of, well, not kicked out, but like almost got me in a lot of trouble at my college dorms, actually. So I had it on my laptop, right, and there were several people in my hall that had never played it before, and so I had like 3 or 4 other guys in my room, and one guy was playing it for the first time, and so they get jump scared, you know. I think it was Foxy that got them, and they just start screaming top of their lungs. Scared him so bad. They're all like standing on my bed like this the entire time we're playing anyway. And then they get jump scared and they all go nuts. A couple of them like go running out in the hallway and run and don't come back. And then of course the RA comes out and he's like, you know, wondering what's going on, and of course blames me. So yeah, it's I almost got in a lot of trouble because of FNAF, but you know what? It was worth it. And Security Breach, I am so pumped for Security Breach. All right, got a choke and no shinies. Yeah, Security Breach or Security Break, whatever. It looks fantastic. I am very, very much excited about it. It looks so good. All right, 13 minutes before we get another hint. We are very, very close. Let's see here. All right, Mataraz, jump on back in here. Get a 4-squad going, or whoever, everybody else is wanting to join. Whoever else wants to jump in. Yeah, Security Breach is coming out in 2021. I'm excited. I think it looks awesome. But I also really need a PS5. Did I miss any clues? Nope, we have not given out any more clues yet. But in 13 minutes, there will be another clue. All we know is that it is a bug type. Sorry, 12 minutes. It is now 12 minutes before the next hint. But we're getting very close. Mataraz has named almost every bug type in the game. We're getting. He's gonna run into it after, you know, eventually. He's gonna hit it eventually. So if we have a 4th on this one, that'd be great. You know what bugs me? I'm already waiting, like, my cursor is already over the timeout button. I'm ready to do it again. I will absolutely do it again. I'm ready. You do it, it's happening. You will go back in timeout. Well, these choices are not great. Gotta say, these choices are pretty bad. We're gonna have to pick up some stuff along the way for sure. I'll keep my Hitmonlee because I have fire. I have Blaze Cake. There's people out there that think Santa's real, and those people would be correct. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on timing out on that one. But better be careful. All I'm saying is better be careful. Let's see. Melt to my heart how beautifully sweet this game is. Wait, you played A Hat in Time? Haven't played that. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, I haven't played Hat in Time actually. Minutes till the next hint. We're getting there. I think it's Mataraz's like entire goal in life right now, just to get that guess before, I give the next hint. I'm pretty sure he's just got the Pokedex out and is just going through the Pokedex. You'll get it eventually. It is not Scizor. With an F or without one. You know what bugs me? Oh, everybody's saying scissor and spelling it differently. We're naming an awful lot of there's people out there who think Santa's fake, exactly. And those people would be wrong. Those people would be wrong. I don't know who's answered that. It's like Mario Odyssey before Mario Odyssey was a thing. Oh. See, I'd be okay with that. I may have to invest. Let me look it up and see if I've like seen it before. Have I even seen it before? You know, I don't know if I've even seen this before. Yeah, I don't think I know what that is. Which is kind of sad, unfortunately. There's people who think the Santa's fake and timed out fairly often. Yeah, it's hard to eat, play Pokemon, and type Pokemon. Well, I mean, you got another hint coming in 8 minutes. So surely, you know, in 8 minutes, you know, when you get another hint, and it'll narrow your path quite a bit. It's on PC and Switch. Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. How much is it on Switch? Let me look here. It is currently $29.99 on Switch. The art style's pretty cool though. I like the art style. It looks nice. I'm about it. We are almost at hint number 2. Mataraz is going ham on all of these Pokemans. We're gonna see who can find it first. Looking confused by the age rating. It may look like a PG game, but it's not. It's rated T. Interesting. Rated T, you say? Oh boy, let's go. Oh, it did 10 minutes? I said it for 2 minutes. Oh no, Mataraz, no. He found it. He found it. Mataraz got it. Oh no. Oh man. Let's see here. That's oh no. Let's see here. Let me fix that. Let's see here. I need to. Well. Oh no. So Mataraz got it. Mataraz found it. It was Combi. Didn't even need it. I only got 5 for confirming Santa's not real. Yeah, I had it set for 1. I didn't want it set for 10. Oh my gosh. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. I want to undo. I want to undo. I pressed the wrong button, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find how to... Oh, it wasn't 10 minutes. Okay. It's weird that it said... No, it was Combi. It was Combi. And yes, you did get it. So congratulations, Mataraz. He got a timeout for that. Although it said 10 minutes, and I have it set on 2. Let me make sure that that's what I have it set on. I'm fairly certain that that's what I have. Yeah, 2 minutes. Not 10. Don't know why it said 10. Because it's not. It's 2. Ooh. Yeah, it's not Motham, it's Combi. But you got it. You got it. I will unban the word. So you will... Alright. It should no longer be banned. Oh, Jordan's here. Yeah, I undid it. It's it is no longer on it. Jordan, you just missed your idea for making a Pokemon into a curse word. You just missed it. Somebody just got it. So do we want to do another one? Do you guys want to do another one, or is that annoying? I want feedback on it. Do you think that's fun, or do you think it's not? So, if you guys want another one, I can do another one. Since Mataraz got the first one. And I'll hit you with an immediate hint if you want, since it's 8 o'clock. And we can take it down to 30-minute hints if we want to do that. Yep, it was Combi. I've removed it now, so it's not gonna flag it anymore. Only one, like for the night. You getting a little tired of typing there, Mataraz? It's Mataraz was going nuts. My fingers hurt. Yeah. Well, I mean, then again, you could also, give somebody else a chance to. One per stream. That checks out. That checks out. I want to take away that thing's beast boost. It doesn't really have anything to touch Cofagrigus, and if it does hit it, it's going to take the beast boost away, so I'm good with that. Alright, well, Mataraz wins this stream. So big pog for Mataraz. Winning tonight's Guess That Pokemon contest. Very good, very good. Alright. Cofagrigus. I'm not really that useful here. I'm gonna go ahead and forfeit my ability because reasons. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes on stream. We're 1 like away. We're very close. If you gotta call somebody, you gotta find somebody, whatever you gotta do. Get us to 200 subs, get us to 10 likes. all that good stuff. We're getting there. We're getting close. We had a false alarm earlier. Somebody subscribed and then immediately unsubscribed. Very unpog of them. Extremely unpog. Well, I'm just gonna cheer. I'm just chilling here. Y'all do your thing. Have fun. Have fun. I'm gonna try to power you guys up. Maybe. Probably not. Doubt it. It's fine. It's fine. Like this video if you have ever pet a dog. Ooh. I mean, got it now, right? You gotta like the video. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. One more time. We're close. Jordan, what's it like having that little wrench next to your name now? Does it make you feel powerful? Now that your name's all blue? I'm gonna take this coffin. You take that coffin. This Dusclops is never going to thaw out. Good thing I liked before the stream started, that is extreme pogs. Extreme levels of pog. So also, I noticed that a couple of you commented on it yesterday, commented on the stream yesterday when I posted the stream. Would you guys rather me wait until afternoon of, so like a couple of hours before the stream? I normally post the streams about 12 hours early, or 24 hours early rather. I post them the night before usually, just so that everybody has the link and everything. But if you guys would prefer me not post it as early, then that's fine. It's up to y'all. It doesn't really matter to me either way. This is taking a hot minute to get rid of this Coppergrigus. This thing is just living forever. And this Dusclops, oh my gosh. This Dusclops just can't seem to get it together. Oh man. It would be so nice if this Dusclops would just wake up. Oh my goodness. Come on, Dusclops. Come on. Please. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous how long that thing's been asleep. And this right here is why freeze is stupid and why freeze should not exist. I for a very long time have said that I think freeze needs to be removed from the game, or at least reworked to be similar to sleep, to where you're guaranteed to thaw at some point. Yeah, but the thing is about freeze is you're never guaranteed to thaw. and your chances of thawing do not get exponentially higher either. It's just one thing. So, ooh, got him. So you just have to hope that you get it. So, yeah, it's just complete luck, and that's why I really don't like freeze, just as a mechanic. And I mean, there aren't any moves out there with above a 10% chance to freeze, but I think that as a status, it needs to be reworked, because I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good at all. Like, it's not good, like, to exist. It's obviously, like, super OP if you freeze somebody, but it's incredibly frustrating to be frozen. Yeah, I have 2 blaze kicks. Because it's all I could do to the... It's all I could do. Yeah, freeze does suck. It's awful. Araquanid is such a cool mon. I love it. Oh, there it is. There we go. I thought it was just gonna get immediately knocked out, and that would have been so sad. Like, that would have been so sad. Wakes up and then just immediately gets KO'd. That would have been awful. That would have been so bad. Oh, man. Shoo. I mean, it would have been slightly funny, but still. Alright, one more blaze kick. That's all I got. Its nap is done, yeah, thank goodness. Oh, hitting into that, that's not gonna do too much. That's less than half. And now we all have healing, so that's not too bad. Oh! That did so much more. Why did that do so much more than the first one? My gosh. Alright. Kartana down, we take those. We absolutely heckin' take those. Wander him, yeah. Okay. Alright. Switching. Oh! See, I missed where you wander him. So it was special defense got put on the physical side? Oh, yeah. That's clutch. That's clutch right there. Yeah, that definitely came in clutch. Alright. Man, shiny Araquanid would have been great. Fearless Swine, nope. Alphagreus, nope. Kartana, also no. Unfort. Did not get it. Alright, we trying it again. Let's try her again. Ooh, Omar beat me to the punch. I see you. Who else is in? But yeah, Jordan this week got promoted to moderator. So big pog in the chat for Jordan becoming a mod. But Jordan and I are currently working on some things for the channel. Hopefully that'll be coming very soon. And the bot was one of them. The bot was the first thing that we started working on, and we're still, you know, right now all there is the exclamation mark Twitter, but we're hoping to add more things as it goes. We're hoping to give it a lot more things in the future. So this is just what I was able to do this week. Well, I know which way we're going. Talonflame's back. Yeah, we're definitely taking the Talonflame. Absolutely. Alright, let's get it. Hey, look at Mataraz. Posting on my Twitter. Let's go. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. Captain Falcon, oh my gosh. Well, that did... Okay, I was gonna say that did 0. I mean, it did not that much, but still. Ooh, good damage. So we're gonna have to be careful once we get to Kartana about setting electric terrain. Because I'm gonna try to put it to sleep with Yawn, and... Ooh, boy. Yeah, that thing's super nice now. It will not be good later, but be careful about setting electric terrain in front of Kartana. Although this Talonflame, we probably won't, it won't last 2 turns most likely. So it won't really matter, I don't think. Alright, I am staying out of this. I am staying out of this. Okay. We go Frostlass here. I didn't even bother looking beyond. Oops. So speaking of Frostlass, I don't know if anybody's seen, but it's funny how Frostlass, at least in competitive, has completely shifted in how you use it. So for literally forever, Frostlass has always been a special attacker, right? Shadow Ball, and then Icy Wind or Ice Beam or something like that. This generation, they gave it access to both Triple Axle and Poltergeist, and both of its offensive stats are the same. And so now it's actually being used as a physical attacker instead. So it's kind of crazy to see the shift. Of these mods. I'm not gonna Dynamax here. There's just not really a point. Phantasm is gonna hurt. Ooh. I would have taken that a lot better if I had Dynamaxed. Probably should have. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, Frostlass is quite frail. It's quite frail. Also, make sure that you check out tomorrow's video. Tomorrow's video is going to be pretty awesome, I do have to say. I'm excited about it. I think it's a really cool. I think it's a fun video. More meme GC. I had fun making it. It was interesting. It was very interesting. The team that I used is quite weird, but I like it. I liked it a lot. Yeah, the Frostlass by design is great, and the Pokédex entry, yeah, the Frostlass Pokédex entry is like creepy as heck, isn't it? It's something really weird. I remember it being something really weird. Sunday we get a stream, then Monday there's a video? Absolutely. Absolutely. And then Wednesday you get another one, and then Friday you get another one. So this week, I've already discussed this with Jordan in a not so secret comment, that this week you will actually be getting 2 Wi-Fi battles. So you'll be getting a Meme GC tomorrow, and then Wednesday our regularly scheduled Wi-Fi battle. But then Friday we're going to do a bonus battle, and it is possibly the funniest ending to a Pokemon battle that I've ever had. Like, no lie, possibly the funniest ending to a Pokemon battle I've ever had. And I laughed my head off at this one when I was recording it. What is that? Lanoon. Okay, I'm gonna go with Hitmonlee because we know it has Blaze Kick. Favorite regional bird? Regional bird. So like the Route 1 birds. Probably Staraptor, I would think. Either Staraptor or Swallow. Yeah. Man, Toucanon's nice too, though. Toucanon is also really good. But it's, like, design-wise, but competitively it's really bad. I'm gonna go with Staraptor. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Staraptor. He's a good boy. A really good boy, actually. Oh, Quick Claw. It's time! It's time! Noctowl? I see you, I see you. Although, why is Noctowl a normal type? Why is Noctowl not a psychic type? In my opinion, Noctowl should be a psychic type. Psychic flying. And I get that that gives him something different than Natu. And Natu and Xatu, but like still. Yeah, like Pidgeot and Unpheasant. Yeah, so the list would be, I guess technically Spearow and Fearow, because they both, you know, Fearow and Pidgeot, but technically Pidgeot's a little more famous. Noctowl, Swallow, Staraptor, Unpheasant, Talonflame, what's this thing called? Toucanon, and Corviknight. And Emolga goes down, no. That's our second KO, but I think we're still gonna be okay. I think we're still gonna be fine. Hitmonlee has a fire type move. We have a Talonflame. So who Dynamax is after Talonflame? weird how quick Claw goes before Dynamax. Yeah, it is weird. It is very weird. So whoever Dynamaxes after, like immediately after Talonflame, it might be a good idea to go ahead and grab the Hitmonlee. I was planning on going in and trying to put it to sleep, but with this much fire type coverage, I don't think that I'm even going to get a chance. I think it's going to be dead before I even get to put it to sleep. But we're going to try it either way. And I know I say that all the time, but make sure to share the stream with anybody you know that also remotely likes Pokemon. The stream, the videos, anything. Alright, somebody better take that. Is anybody taking it? Matt's taking it? Take it. Mataraz is taking it. You got it. All you, fam. All you, my guy. This should, in theory, be quick, I would think. Alright, there we go. Ooh, dropping stuff. Oops. If it's a Mulga, I would hold off on Dynamaxing. And we can let Talonflame or Hitmonlee do it. Because if you set electric terrain, then he can't go to sleep. Like I said a while ago. Oof. Yeah, big oof. Alright, well, we fast boys now, I guess. We fast boys now. Okay, well, now I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. Yawn was my only contribution. But now I can't put it to sleep because it's electric terrain. My least favorite is Toucanon. It's forgettable that by design and disrespectful on Toucans. Should have been Fire Flying because the beak heats up. I'd have been fine with that. Although, like, they did just make Talonflame before, you know. So I guess that's why they didn't. Yeah, Toucanon's its stats just are really, really bad. I can't help here anymore. I was gonna put it to sleep, but I can't. There it goes. Yeah, anytime we have Talonflame, this thing's just like not even like it's not gonna work. Anytime we bring Talonflame, that thing is going down immediately. Heat more, same thing with overheat. Yeah, no, it's not surviving. There we go. Shrinky boy. Boom. Another one down. Try it again. See what happens. Any shinies? Talonflame, no. Frostlass, no. Hitmonlee, no. Kartana, also no. Again, the biggest oofs happening right now. No shinies. You know, I'm really, like, not convinced that it is 1 in 100. somebody can take over for you. You're gonna work on your decks. That's fine. Jordan, if you wanted to jump in, you could do that, or anybody. Your least favorite is Toucan. Train one for the grass trial, and it fainted almost immediately. Ooh, get destroyed. Get destroyed. Yeah, I think its design is cool, but its stats are really bad. And just in battle, it's awful. It's so bad. And it doesn't have any ways, like, it doesn't have any kind of useful boosting moves to help it be any better. So it's just disappointing. I think it had potential. I think it has a cool design, but yeah, that's about where it stops, unfortunately. So if anybody else wants to jump in, we have one open spot. But yeah, tomorrow's team is gonna be pretty fun for Meme GC. It's actually a team that was used to get top 8 at the Players Cup 2. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Players Cup 2 or not. It's basically this year's version of Worlds, since they couldn't really have Worlds this year. It's a team that got top 8 there, but it's using a strat that I haven't used yet on the channel that has been quite popular in VGC this year, at least as of Crown Tundra, and I haven't got to try it out yet. So I thought, why not do it on a team that is proven and tried and true. And so, yeah, it was good. So, yeah, this week I'm using the rental team for that. I was thinking about building my own team, but this week has been extremely crazy. I did not get to build a VGC team because it takes me a lot longer to build those than normal. I had a death in the family this week, and so I've been dealing with that. So I did not get to build a VGC team for you guys this week, unfortunately. So I will be borrowing one. The Wi-Fi team is mine. I did build the Wi-Fi team for this Wednesday, so I hope you guys are ready for that. I thought about borrowing somebody else's team for that, but I ended up building my own. Regional rodents, that's a different opinion of mine. Favorite has to be gumshoes. It's a pretty good pick. Pretty good pick. I like gumshoes. Okay. None of these are particularly useful. I guess I'll go with less things. Well, Thievul had Burning Jealousy. Thievul had Burning Jealousy. Every time it would have, you could have burned it if it went for Sword Stance. It's all good. Okay, so what do we want here? We don't want Polytoad doing things, but Doublade looks good afterwards. There's that. Yeah, we don't really want Polytoad, but I think we do want. What's after that? Has to be Bidoof and Bibarel? Absolutely. Bidoof is such a good boy. And it's so unfortunate that it's not in this game. You like Midnight and Dusk? That checks out. Yeah, midday form is really lame, actually. I just wish that... I wish that Midnight was better. Midnight's just bad. It's just actually really, really bad. I mean, if I have DYNAMAX, I don't really get anything out of that. I'm just gonna Shadow Ball. going for them boosty boosts. Special attack, that's not very helpful, unfortunately. Oh no, Matras likes midday. Oh no. I'm not a fan of midday because it to me, it feels like the least inspired of them, right? Because we've got Rockruff, and so it looks extremely similar to Rockruff, right? Which is the whole point of evolution. But like, when you can really branch out from that, like they did with the Dusk form and the Midnight form, like, those were super cool. So yeah, I like the other two types' designs better. As far as competitively, Dusk is the best one, and Midnight is terrible because of how slow it is. I mean, I guess you could put a scarf on it, and that'll help a little bit, but it's still really, really slow. Alright, give him a useful boost. Evasion? Okay, maybe. I don't think we're gonna need it though. Oh, so close. Hey, the evasion did something! Dusk wins by default, has better ability than the other two. Yeah. Tough Claws is just better. I mean, you know, Sandrush has its place, but like, but the thing is, like, outside of design, right? Like, who is picking that over now the fossils, right? You've got Dracozolt and Dracovish that now have Sandrush, and then you've got Excadrill with Sandrush. So it's like, if you're gonna choose a Sandrush user, it's not gonna be Lycanroc, unfortunately. And then if you're going to choose a no-guard user, it's not going to be that. It's going to be something else. So, yeah, unfortunate. Kalos is your favorite region, so I'm used to being the odd man out. Yeah, it's just... It's just tough, right? Because Kalos is kind of the beginning of when things started to really shift. It's kind of the beginning of what they call the modern era of Pokemon, and so it's tough because it was the first game of that, and so yeah, it does get a bad rap, but it also like is what kicked off that era. Gen 4's your fave. Just being my favorite, sure, and my favorite Pokemon of all time is Garchomp. See, that checks out. But at the same time, like, you've got big story where you're saving the world, you know, from Team Galactic. You've got Cynthia, a very memorable champion. Also fantastic. I mean, you've got all these things that just really line up for Gen 4 that make it really, really good. Hey, we got 10 likes on the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Whoever just made themselves the 10th liker, I absolutely appreciate you. Alright, this time I will max. You only beat Platinum this March? Well, I hope you had a blast, because Platinum is really fun. I think Platinum is great. So many secrets. Kalos, but the game, I ignored it and never made a sequel. Yeah, they never made a Z, even though it seemed like they were going to. And then they just kind of shifted the Zygarde storyline to the next game. As far as, like, doing anything important with it. Yeah, rip Kalos, they forgot about it. I mean, I guess the problem with Kalos, right, is that was the real beginning of when they started making the games a lot easier, right? Because, I mean, You had Mega Evolution that you could use anytime throughout the entire game, and Mega Evolution was busted. So it made the games a lot easier. But like competitively, Mega Evolution was pretty good. I thought competitively Kalos was actually not too bad. Although I had a team back then featuring Mega Manectric, and that team slapped. Like that team, I got up super high on the Smogon ladder with that team, and it was just a really basic team. Kalos is in my top 5 favorite regions out of 7. Okay. And besides, there's already a remake of Gen 4 coming in 2021 for 25th anniversary. We don't know that for sure, but it's very likely. It's very, very likely. Used a Garchomp and it was strong. Absolutely. Garchomp is a very good boy. But yeah, so for the Gen 4 remakes, out of 8, math. Math are difficult sometimes for Dapper Snapper. It's been a long day, but yeah, I guess it's not necessarily Kalos as a region that I dislike. It's that they began focusing on like a super convoluted story, and so you've got all the stuff with like Lysander, and you've got the stuff that happened like 1,000 years ago. And then they never even released AZ's Floette. They never even released that, even though it has its own signature move. Like, it has its own signature move. It's got all this stuff around it, and it had like its own special forms, like all this stuff, and they never released it. Like, what? It had a signature move, for crying out loud, and they never even released it. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that they handled it very well. I don't think they handled that generation as well as they could have, and so that's why I'm just a little, you know, perturbed with how it's old Dorito hair. That's funny. That's really funny. But you had the guy who was super tall, AZ, and he was, you know, he existed, and he told you about all the stuff that happened so long ago, about the war and everything, but like, it didn't like go into a ton of detail, so it just kind of left a lot of people confused, including me. Oras was fire though? Absolutely, Oras was fire. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire slap. It really did. It still could have been a little better, but, you know, that's why I never liked X and Y. They tried to fit 4 stories in the same story. The bad guy, the legendary, the megas, the giant man named AZ backstory. Yeah, it was just too convoluted. Like, it was just too much for one story. And so they never really fully explained everything in it. And so it just got a little complicated, you know? Like, Pokemon doesn't need a super complex story. Like, have some depth to it, but like at the same time, like, it doesn't need to be super crazy, right? Because you've got Team Galactic, right? They want to rule the entire universe. How do they do that? They control the Pokemon that control time and space. That's all you need. That's great. I'm fine with that. Add some memorable characters in there. I'm good with that. You know, you've got Gen 3. They're trying to flood the Earth / dry up the Earth. That's pretty evil. I can get with why that's evil. And I can get with why they, like, what our motivation is to stop them. And you've got memorable characters along the way. That's all it needed. It doesn't need to be too crazy. You know, you've got a memorable rival. Wally was great. Let's not forget... Oh, it's gone. Oops. But yeah, I've been discussing this a lot lately with some people. Like, what's your favorite game and why? And then, what's your favorite era, which is a different thing. So you've got Gens 1 through 4, which is the classic era. You've got Gens 6 through 8, which are the modern era. And then you've got Gen 5, which is kind of like doesn't really know where it fits in. Gen 5 doesn't really know where it is. Because it's the last of the 2Ds, right? But then also it like... the way that they made the game is very similar to how they then made the games after that. So like... Gen 5 could fall either way for me. I don't know. Yeah, let's not forget Game Freak's decision on removing Mega Evolutions. Yeah, I would have been fine with them removing Z moves, but removing both the Z moves and Mega Evolutions was not something that I wanted. Like, I would have loved more of Mega Evolutions, which, again, that's why we have like Gigantamaxes now, right? It's supposed to be the equivalent of Mega Evolution. X and Y's plot should have been more about the Megas. Yeah, absolutely. Wants to use Megas to take over Kalos. That would have been fine. Like, I would have, you know, just don't make it so complicated. It just didn't have to be that complicated. They could have made a compelling story and still had a focus on you completing the gyms. And it's just... You think Quillfish and Frillish remind me of those, since I need those for the decks. It's called the Delta episode. Yeah, I mean, sort of, but like, why didn't they do that in X and Y when it was first introduced? You know what I mean? Like, it should have been done at the beginning. That should have been the focus. Like, that's the new gimmick of the generation. And yet, like, you have the one girl on roller skates is like, oh hey look, here's this Lucario, you can Mega Evolve it, have fun absolutely murking every single thing in the game from here on out. Like, it was so strong. It was so busted. Especially Lucario. Like, Mega Lucario was banned. I don't know if you remember that. Mega Lucario was banned in singles because it was way too strong. It hit way too hard because it got adaptability, for crying out loud. Like, that's just insane. They should never have given adaptability to that thing. It's so strong. But I like Mega Evolution. I really liked it as a concept. I thought it was a really cool way to shake up the metagame. You know, at the same time, like, I think that Mega Evolution was really good for singles, where Dynamax is pretty good for doubles. But, like, I don't think Mega Evolution was particularly bad for doubles either. I think it was just fine. I don't know. Because we also had such a huge focus on it in... We also had such a huge focus on it in Let's Go, too, right? Which, Let's Go, like... You know, some people don't even consider that a canon game, which I get that. But, like, I don't know. I just think that it could have... I think it could have been done a lot better. Bruce, what's up, man? How's it going? Let's not forget about Best Mega Evolution, Charizard X. I love Charizard X. I just wish it was as good as Charizard Y. I just really wish that it was as good as Charizard Y. I don't know if any of you all have seen the thing where people in Hackmons used to actually bring Charizard Y. So in Hackmons you can actually be pre-Mega Evolved, and so people would bring pre-Mega Evolved Charizard Y to set up the Sun, then Mega Evolve Charizard Y into Charizard X, and then have the Sun set up and just go nuts with Flare Blitz. I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. It was hilarious, actually. But yeah, people would do that all the time and bring Charizard Y to set the Sun, and then Mega Evolve into Charizard X. It was really funny. And you could actually do that in the game, like in the game too, if you hacked it to pre-Mega, and it held a Charizard X, it would Mega Evolve from Charizard Y to Charizard X. So it wasn't just a showdown thing. It did happen that way in the game. I thought that was one of the funniest innovations in Hackmons, because I mean, when you play Hackmons, it's pretty much just all, you know, huge power and adaptability and prankster, and it's just like you've just got those few abilities that are just super good, and you just see a ton of that. But like this was something I thought that was pretty innovative, you know, because then you have Sun Up, and your Flare Blitz hits so hard coming off a Charizard X. I mean, that thing hit like a truck with Tough Paws. Oof. Drapion did all right. Drapion did just fine that on that round. Can't hate on Drapion. I think survived on 1 health. Yeah, it does that all the time. That's one thing about Dynamax adventures, or not adventures necessarily as much as like regular Dynamax raids, is that stuff can only do so much damage, and that they've got these damage thresholds. So I don't like that. Just let it do the damage it's supposed to do. You know? Don't cap the damage at a certain point just so it can set up 7 shields. And then sit there forever and never go down. It's incredibly frustrating. But Dynamax adventures aren't nearly as bad because you actually can one-shot things. And so it's not as big of a deal. So no Sea King, no Kartana, Unfort. Keeping her moving. Big sad. Big sad. But we're gonna try again. What we do. You respect the gimmick Dynamax had, but had more fun with Megas. Well, I mean, Dynamax doesn't work in singles. Like, at all. It absolutely does not work in singles. It is way too busted in singles. Because, I mean, you can knock out half of somebody's team in one, like, during the Dynamax. And if you've set up speed boosts or attack boosts or anything with Max Knuckle or Ooze or the Airstream, I mean, there's nothing you can do. I mean, you'll just 6-0 sweep your opponent, and there's nothing your opponent could ever have done in singles. It's not fair. You know, and I've heard people make the argument, well, you know, both sides can Dynamax. And I'm like, but what if the only, like, viable Dynamax option is weak to something like that? Like, that doesn't work. You know, it never was going to work in singles. But in VGC, I think Dynamax is perfectly fine in VGC. I don't think it's too strong in VGC. The only thing that I don't like was in Gen 7, and that's the thing. Gen 7 got really old really quickly, competitively speaking. It just, because you had to have both a Mega and a Z-move somewhere on your team, or else you were at a disadvantage. And that, like, I don't like that when you force the player into making a decision like that. You know, like, and obviously it was pretty predictable who your Mega was going to be most of the time. And so it forced the player into doing a lot of things, whether the player wanted to or not. And so I'm not a fan of forcing the player to do anything. I want you to be able to have free reign to do what you want. And so that's why Dynamax, I thought, was a little bit more healthy as far as from, like, a metagame standpoint, at least in VGC. Because now your, like, OP thing, it's not as predictable, right? It gives the player more options, and it makes it a little more unpredictable. In singles, it's too strong, right? Because you guess wrong, you lose. In In VGC, it's not as consequential necessarily, depending on what you brought. Typically, there's a little bit more of a comeback factor there because there's 2 targets. All Dynamax moves are only single target. There are no spread moves for VGC, at least like the damaging part. So it's just, I don't know. You're not a fan of G-Max forms. Certain G-Max forms are good. Certain ones don't really matter. Yeah, certain ones are good. Certain ones are meh. And some of them are even worse though. Like some of the G-Max forms, my friend only ever Evo boosted and then Baton Pass. Yeah, that got banned super quick. Baton Pass is still banned because of that. Yeah, Baton Pass is banned still in singles. Ooh. Yeah, for sure going Salazzle. Number 1 Mega, 2 Dynamax, 3 Z move. Agree. Absolutely agree. Yeah, I can get behind that. I love Mega Evolution. I thought it was fine. I thought it's like it was strong, but it also like it worked, and I thought it worked well. Were there ones that were stronger than others? Absolutely, but we just banned those. Duraludon and Flapple G-Max are worse. Yeah, it's not great. Let's see, what do we got? Crocodile, not great. Seismitoad, not great. Well, I guess we want the fighting type over there. I guess we want Machoke. But yeah, Duraludon, what, lowering power points? It's not helpful. And then G-Max lowering speed rather than setting up terrain. That's the thing, like, you have to compare what its regular form does versus what the G-Max form does. And so, you know, Duraludon lowering power points and moves is usually not nearly as good as lowering their attack with the Dragon type. And then Flapple lowering speed, especially, it's not better than setting grassy terrain. Mega Mawile, I used to use Mega Mawile on so many teams. Like, you have no idea how many teams I use Mega Mawile on. I absolutely love Mega Mawile. One of, if not my favorite Mega Evolution. I can't be the only one that hates Gigantamax Charizard. I just think the Charizard needs to go take a break somewhere. Like, you know, it's a classic, I get it. But, like, they give it so much love. They give it so much more love than everybody else. But Charizard's G-Max move sets the Inferno or whatever. It's basically like strong Fire Spin, and it's very strong. Ow. What's the best G-Max move? Sorry, I misread that. What's the best G-Max move? I would say that it's Grimmsnarl because it sets Yawn, which is really strong. Yawn is super good. Like, people sleep on Yawn. Some people do. I think that Yawn is really, really strong in VGC anyway. Well, and in singles, in either way, because it forces an option, right? It forces you to make a decision. It forces you to say, look, I either stay in and take this leap, or I switch out and I'm vulnerable to take either another Yawn and get put back in the position, or take damage on something and not get to do anything with the turn. So Yawn is actually super good for putting your opponent in really awkward and compromising spots. And so I think that Yawn is super good. So to me, the best G-Max move is Grimmsnarl. Is Grimmsnarl the best G-Max form? No. But it is still very, very strong. Groudon was the first Pokemon ever. It deserves way more love. Yeah, they don't give any attention. Why do I hate G-Max Zard? It's not that I hate G-Max Zard specifically, it's just that Charizard gets so much more love than anything else. It's just that Charizard gets so much more attention, right? It has 2 Mega Evolutions, then it got it just, they feature it on everything, right? And so I'm like, why won't you feature other things, right? Other people have other favorite Pokemon that are not Charizard. You know what I mean? Let's see. I respect Charizard. What's my starter? I get it, he makes money, he's iconic, right? Right next to Pikachu, but give me love more than that starter. Please like Torterra. Absolutely. Yeah, that I'm totally down with that. Gmxzard looks strange and I hate it. I mean, simple to the point. Torterra deserves more love, absolutely. I would be all for Torterra getting some more love. I'm a fan of the residual damage from Zard, Colossal, Venu, and Blastoise. Absolutely. It's very, very good. We actually featured our first VGC episode, our first meme GC of Crown Tundra was Bouffalant plus Colossal, which I think is a really cool duo. It's a great way to activate Steam Engine while also absolutely nuking the opponent with Mind Blown. So you Scarf Mind Blown, and you just decimate the other side. Gmax the Colossal, you activate your Steam Engine, and you just kind of go to town. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But I absolutely loved that strat. It was such a cool strat. If Sinnoh starters came in the DLC, I would pick Turtwig. Yeah, I would pick Infernape, but I do love Turtwig. Infernape, Sceptile, Samurott. All these other Pokemon you can promote to get more popularity. Absolutely. There's so many other options. Ooh, Quash. That's not a bad tech. Oh, no more Anger Point just in case we crit it. Alright, go ahead, crit away. Yeah, Samurott didn't get much love. Then again, Samurott kind of sucks. Samurott kind of sucks from a competitive standpoint, even with Shell Armor. Like, they gave it its hidden ability, and it really didn't make it any better, like, at all, unfortunately. Use Scarf Entei Lava Plume? Absolutely. Cephalon stronger, yeah. I mean, the only thing is that, you know, you take half your health by doing Mind Blown, but it's also an incredibly strong move. And I mean, it picks up 1 and 2 shots like crazy. And everybody's focused on the Colossal, right? Colossal is obviously the bigger threat, and so people want to go for that. But you're clicking Mind Blown. You can't ignore that. It's a spread move. And the animation for Mind Blown this generation is fantastic. Like, it's incredibly pinch emoji. Another mon that I still haven't gotten to use this gen is Volcanion. I really want to use Volcanion. I think it's a fun mon. It's not really particularly strong, but the fire-water typing is pretty good coverage. And so I really want to... Oh, there's the crit. We got rid of that Anger Point. Let's go. That crit would have put us in a lot of trouble. That would have been really bad. So yeah, Worry Seed coming through. We absolutely take those. What I don't like about the Hoenn starters is that they came back in most games from Sapphire and Ruby. Yeah, I mean, they made a return for most of them. I mean, but they were also just really popular designs, right? You hate Volcanion's typing. As far as a defensive typing, it's pretty bad. Like, it's pretty bad from a defensive standpoint, and that's really why it like, but offensively it's pretty good. Like, offensively speaking, it's good, and now it can run heavy duty boots, so that gives it an option. It doesn't have to be weak to rocks anymore if it doesn't need to be. If Game Freak brings back Megas, then some Pokemon movesets need to be changed to not get busted. Right now, Shell Smash Mega Blastoise, that is disgusting. That would be dangerous. Shell Smash, can you imagine? Shell Smash Mega Blastoise with, oh my gosh, that would be nuts. Because Mega Launcher is so strong. I mean, it's the only thing that really keeps Clawitzer, like, relevant, right? Mega Launcher is the only reason that Clawitzer is relevant. Just because it allows it to hit so hard. Yeah, Mega Launcher is a great ability, and on Mega Blastoise, if it could actually be fast like that, I don't think that that's something I want. Because, so let's see, Blastoise. So Blastoise has a speed of 78. So let's say that it was at +2/+2 here. I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's say that it's at +2/+2. Clawitzer is also good due to the coverage. Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, Ice Beam. Absolutely. All that coverage is great, but you know who also does that? Mega Blastoise. And that makes Mega Blastoise so strong. Didn't you know Clawitzer existed until earlier this year? That's fair. He really didn't get a whole lot of coverage. Nobody really talks about him, unfortunately. Although he made some waves toward the end of Isle of Armor. Toward the end of Isle of Armor, he actually started picking up quite a bit of usage in VGC. It's one of those things where if you're not prepared for it, it will wreck you. Because it has such diverse typing, or such diverse move pool, and it hits really hard with Mega Launcher. I mean, if you're not prepared for it, it will completely mess up your team. So, like, my thing is... Let's see... Let's poison this thing. So, at +2... At +2/+2/+2... This thing hits 405 special attack if you're modest. And with modest, you actually outspeed Timid Dragapult by like 39 points, which is kind of crazy. So that means you're gonna outspeed Zeraora. So basically, you'll outspeed anything that's not Scarf, and even then, it's got to be something pretty fast. So if something is Choice Scarf... Well, actually, maybe it doesn't have to be that fast. Okay, you would outspeed base 90 Scarfers, actually. Yeah, that's kind of scary. You would outspeed any base... Wow. Base 90 Scarfers and below, you would outspeed. That covers things like Excadrill. That covers a lot, actually. Wow. And then you're gonna Oko almost everything that you're not faster than. Yeah, that could be scary. That could be extremely scary. I could see that getting banned. I could see Blastoise getting banned if Mega Evolutions are reintroduced. Because, I mean, all you need is Water Pulse, Rock Pulse, or a Sphere. You could leave Ice Beam off. Or I guess you could drop... I feel like you could drop Ice Beam. And just kind of go nuts. So, I mean, Water Pulse, even resisted, Water Pulse is going to two-shot basically everything in the game. And Ghosts are way more prevalent, so, I mean... You just have to watch out for Rillaboom. You would definitely see a huge rise in Rillaboom usage if that were to become a thing, or just Grassy Glide in general. So yeah, I mean, that seems really strong. Shell Smash Mega Blastoise. I do enjoy the theory crafting though of like what happens if they do this, this. Because that could, I mean, that could be interesting, right? I also would love if they could would rebuff Darkrai to where he's actually usable. But as of right now, he's just not. He's just really bad because they nerfed his move so hard. Because, I mean, I think that all they needed to do was just make it to where Smeargle couldn't copy it, and that's it. That's all you needed to do. Because it was too busted on Smeargle. Like, I'll admit, it was too strong on Smeargle. But it would have been fine. Just make it to where Smeargle can't sketch it, and you're good. I just now checked my channel page. If somebody wants to check and confirm with me, it's saying that we're actually up to 190 subs. If somebody wants to confirm that for me. Let me see if that's the case. That does appear to be the case, actually, so... And we one-shot Kartana. So it appears that we have picked up 5 subs since the stream started, so you all are amazing. I absolutely love all of you guys. Thank you so much. We are only 10 away. We are 10 away from our goal. Even though the thing does not show it. So let me update it. It's gonna be wrong for a second. Again, YouTube is really weird. It doesn't show that people subscribed. Like, you know, I have the little like Pikachu thing where he like rubs his cheeks and stuff. It doesn't show it if you don't have your subscription set to public. And so you have to like manually go in your settings and do that. So yeah, so if the notification doesn't pop up, don't worry. Like, I do have them set. It's just you have to have your those set to public. It's not like the other live streaming site, because you're not allowed to say the name of that site on this site. They don't like that because, you know, competition. But, you know, it is what it is. You got Shiny Machoke? Let's go! Very awesome. Extreme Pog for Mataraz getting Shiny Machoke. Everybody hit him up with some poggers in the chat. That's awesome. And you added everybody in your Discord? See, that's what a real friend does. Like, Mataraz, you adding everyone in your Discord, that is why you got the Shiny Machoke. You deserved it. You absolutely deserved it. I appreciate you. I very much appreciate you. Yeah, major poggers. Absolutely. That is extreme poggers right there. But we have got basically 1 month to get 10 more subs. We've gotten 5 today. Like, it's definitely possible. It's absolutely possible. So we are getting there. So thank you all so much for coming out and helping out with that. Yeah, like I said, if you're gonna sub and you haven't subbed already, then you know, make sure that you have your stuff set to public, or else it won't put a notification on the screen and it won't update the little it won't update my little bar down there. What's up, Lena? How's it going? I think it's crazy. Like, to me, it blows my mind that people. To me, it blows my mind that people like that anybody would want to watch my streams, much less people that are not in America. Just because I know that I have an accent that's weird for a lot of people. Most people in your Discord likes Pokemon. See, this is why you got it. You deserved it. You deserved that shiny. Regieleki should be banned. It's pure evil and disgusting. Why Game Freak? The only way to defeat it is one with Motor Drive or Lightning Rod. I mean, the thing is, like, ultimately it is just have a ground type, right? Which isn't that crazy. At least to me, I don't think... I don't think that it's that crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's that crazy to have a ground type on every team. How viable is Electro Ball, Scarf, Tailwind, Regieleki? Not very, because again, all you really need is the all they really need is a ground type. But I mean, it's just like Regidrago though, right? Because Regidrago, if all they need is a fairy type, and it completely gets shut down. So maximum speed. I mean, most people run a max speed anyway, just because otherwise they're going to get outsped by certain Scarfers. So most people actually do run max speed on Regieleki. Just told my cousin subscribe. He's probably asleep doing it, due to it being 2:14 a.m. here. Yeah, that checks out. That definitely checks out. That is quite early / late. So I totally understand if he can't right now. Oh, Blaziken. Yup, that went quick. That went quick. Yeah, that was one of the easiest choices ever. Oh, and Talonflame's back. Oh, this one's gonna be... This one's looking big pog right now, I'm just saying. This is looking big pog. Call him and make him do it now. It's 9:14 in the US. Yeah, that's what time it is for me. I'm about to subscribe to support a fellow creator. Thank you so much. I absolutely appreciate you. You are, you're a real one. For the longest time I thought Mindshell was a Kalos Pokemon. It's an interesting Pokemon. It's weird. It's weird. It's the cat with the weird sleeves. It's got all the weird sleeves. 191. Let's go. I am. It's not that I don't want to pronounce your name. It's that I don't want to like botch it, because I have a feeling that I'm going to absolutely butcher your name. Zatumi KO, is that how you pronounce that? I'm asking because I don't know. Decorate, I definitely do not want to decorate that. So I'm going to decorate Mindshell. Let's go, and then Ruthless talking all kinds of smack. Ruthless saying things that are not allowed. Goodbye. And he's in timeout again. So, just so you know, this is like the 5th time he's been timed out today. Do you want to be put in timeout again? Oh, he is. Yeah. He anytime he starts speaking any of that nonsense, any of that negativity in this chat, yeah, he gets timed out for that. We don't We don't take that kind of negativity around here. I'm wearing the hat. I mean, come on. Like, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Is it Zatumi KO? Is that correct? Or is that just like not even close? Because I have a feeling it's just not even close. That's correct. Sweet. Santa got me a Dremel one year and I never used it. That's an oddly... So why did Santa give you that? Did you sit on his lap and ask him for that? Or like... What's the story behind behind getting that? Because it kind of surprises me. Oh yeah, somebody better take that. I'm not gonna take it, but somebody can have it. Blaziken has more coverage now in his moveset. Well, it's not necessarily that he has more... Oh, Fracture is back. Fracture is back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fracture has been doing all kinds of work in the past few of these. Absolute MVP. But it's not that he necessarily got more coverage, it's that he got better coverage, right? So they gave him U-turn, which he did not have before, which is crazy. Why did Blaziken not have U-turn? Not that he can really use it most of the time. And they also gave him close combat, so he doesn't have to rely on high jump kick anymore, which is great. Let's see. I was really into nerf modding and wanted to do it, but never did. Oh, see, that checks out. That all checks out right there. Nerf modding. That seems like way too much fun. That seems like way too much fun. It's amazing how you can sit on Santa's lap, ask for an entire airport, and he'll just get you to just get you it. I think I need, I believe I need the number of the Santa that you spoke to, because I don't necessarily know that you and I are speaking to the same Santa. That's all I'm saying. Because, yeah, Santa has never promised me, that, unfortunately. Show us something mega low punny with close combat. Yeah, that seems scary. That seems really scary. Like, extremely scary. Game Freak should reduce Tapu Finney's HP stat. I mean, it's very good. Tapu Fini is the best Tapu this generation, which is so weird because it's always been the worst one. Always. It's always been the worst one. Like, not even close. But then this generation, it completely flipped. Tapu Koko is still good. And then Tapu Bulu and Tapu Lele are just not good anymore. It's so weird because they just dominated OU last year. Nidoking with Sheer Force Okoing Tapu Fini, it's poetic. Absolutely. That's one of the most beautiful things you could ever witness. Or holds Life Orb and Dynamax for Max Lightning. Oh, that's even better. It's gorgeous. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, we missed Hurricane. Yeah. One-shotting a Tapu Fini is one of the best things you could ever do in your life. You should try it. It's extremely satisfying. Rip, missed the Hurricane. Yeah, I mean, it's in the sun, so it's okay. It's okay. You know something that's crazy now, though, is that some people are building their and I featured a team on Meme GC here recently where people are building Amoonguses now in BGC with expert belts to where Sludge Bomb will two-shot any Tapu Fini spread, which I think is insane. That an Amoongus with, and now it takes quite a bit of, it takes quite a bit of investment, but with investment, you can actually two-shot a Tapu Fini with an Amoongus. I think that's kind of crazy. I think that's nuts. Love to see now. I'm now stronger than Cynthia with my own Sheer Force Life Orb level 100 Nidoking. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying. And Nidoking is very good this gen, actually. Nidoking is, this generation actually is probably the best Nidoking's ever been. And I love it. It's super good. Let's see here. What's the best one here? I'm gonna, okay, yeah. I mean, Togedemaru has Nuzzle, so I mean, that's a thing, I guess. Let's see. You're running Coco with Alolan Raichu to kill Finny? Yeah, that'll kill it like 17 times over. It is quite the overkill, and I love it. I'm all for it. Gen 1, though. Let's see. Let me see if I can find... Which video was it? Which Meme GC was it that we had that Amoongus on? I don't remember which team it was that I used. Let me see here. It's not that one. Okay, it's this. It's the. If you check out my Guzzlord video, okay, so it actually has no investment at all, but it does have Expert Belt, and it's quiet nature, so it's plus special attack, minus speed, but no investment. And it'll actually one-shot. I don't want to decorate. Good place, so it'll actually two-shot a Tapu Fini, which is nuts. Nothing literally carries all the gyms except Sabrina with Mega Horn. Yeah. I was so happy that Lopunny gets close combat, but the sad part is she lost her Mega and Dizzy Punch for some reason. Yeah, why? Why did she lose Dizzy Punch? Well, I guess, did they remove it from the game? I guess they did? I don't know. My baby brother bought me a soda. There you go. We take that. We take those. Catch you later. We'll see you later, Satsumi KO. You have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for subbing. Absolutely appreciate you. But sleep is a very good thing. I am about to do that myself. We got about 30 more minutes, so like two more. And then we'll be calling it for the night. So I am getting close to that place as well. Yeah, Zatsumi KO does have a channel as well. You know, you want to check that out. It seems like it's just VGC content, but the graphics on it look pretty cool. So I'll say it on there if you guys want to check that channel out. Go ahead. Since he or she went ahead and supported us, it's the least I can do. Okay, yeah, they removed Dizzy Punch. I knew about Return. I couldn't remember Dizzy Punch just because, like, literally nothing ever ran it. But yeah, Skuntank is super tanky. I love Skuntank. It's a great defogger. Oh my gosh. Ruthless, he's out. Good stream. See you later. Now, birds aren't real. I agree that birds aren't real. But, can't do anything about the Santa thing. That's... I'm gonna time you out all the way home. Where'd it go? Time you out all the way home. Goodbye. Look at Mataraz hitting us with the Twitter. Let's go. Mataraz is a real one. Posting that Twitter on there. Make sure you follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. It does have Burning Jealousy though. Like, Skuntank's actually like super good. Yeah, Skuntank's pretty good, actually. It can't really touch. Yeah, Kartana can't really touch us. It can't really touch the Skuntank anyway. That's so loud every time. But I'm gonna set the Twitter thing to where it'll happen on a timer eventually. I just did not haven't gotten there yet. Wow, that did 0. Boop. Oh, that shell bell. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this is gonna work. This is gonna work just fine. This will work just fine. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, so we're probably gonna do 2 more of these, and that'll probably be it for tonight. Unfort, I know. Yeah, that was really easy. Although we got a shiny last round, so it's unfortunate that we haven't seen one tonight, but oh well, it is what it is. Also in the chat, I would love to know if you would like to see other games besides Pokemon. On I name on Pepe Le Pew, absolutely. Pepe Le Pew is the name that you name them. Alright. Nope. 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 Very sad. If you would like to see other games streamed on the channel, besides just Pokemon, because I was streaming, you know, I've been streaming Pokemon a couple weeks, but normally what I do is stream like games that I like playing, like other, you know, obviously I like playing Pokemon, is what my channel's about. But do like other stuff on live streams as well every now and then, just to mix things up. And so if you would like to see other games after the stream, A Hat in Time, that would be probably something I could stream. I could probably do a stream for that. And add it to my list. I'm always down to try. Like, I'm always down to try new games, like that. And that one looks pretty cool. Like it looks pretty interesting. So I'm down. But I want to say thank you to all you guys for showing up and coming with me on all these DYNAMAX raid adventures. And how about I come back for the finale? That's fine. Whatever you got to do, man. We're doing this one and one more, so it's up to you. Oh goodness. Yeah, it's been a week, man. It's been a whole week. And yeah, I was editing tomorrow's video right before the stream, and it got like 90% rendered right before the stream, and so I had to actually stop the render, unfortunately. So as soon as we're done streaming, I have to restart that. As well as, speaking of other stupid omissions. Vespiquen no longer has heal order. It has attack and defend order still, but they removed heal order for some reason. Don't know. So Clefairy is actually pretty good here. Has reflect and it doesn't have a steel type move. So Clefairy is actually super good. I see fire on the left side though. Carcoal? Oh, and what? And Wheezing walls it so hard. Wheezing walls that thing so hard. Leaf Blade doing nothing. Air Cutter, nothing. Vacuum Wave doing nothing. Yeah, we should have went Wheezing there. Wheezing was way better. One time I was in a Wi-Fi battle, I destroyed his Absol. You know what I said to him? You can absolutely get destroyed. Oh man, Omar. If I didn't appreciate all these jokes, I'd put you in timeout too. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put you in timeout because I appreciate the jokes. I think we can still save it if we go all the way left here. I think we can still make it to the fire. But we gotta watch for the fire type. Anytime there's a fire type, we just run to it. Run straight at it. And don't even stop. I see Crocodile like Lick. I get it. I get it. I get it. I like Crocodile. But I also don't like Crocodile against something with Leaf Blade. Especially since this one doesn't have Intimidate to help us out. That's all good. I think we can still. I think we can get back if we press left. I think we can make it. Yeah, Crocodile has a fantastic design. Absolutely, it's such a good mod. At least design-wise. Oh, I missed another Focus Blast. Oof. Bug Buzz. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, I just wish it was better. I really wish that it was better. Now, obviously, we used it in VGC with self-critting. We self-crit ourselves with something. What is it that we self-crit ourselves with, I believe, an ice type move, and so it activated weakness pop. Or no, it wouldn't have been that. It was no, it was Urshifu. That's what it was. So we had an Urshifu, and we would Wicked Blow into the Crocodile. Activate our own anger point and then go nuts in BGC. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go all the way left. Ignoring the Marsh Stomp, obviously, because it, you know, won't help at all. But then we can pick up the Carcoal. That fire type damage is going to be nice. It just helps it go faster. That's the thing about Kartana. Like you've got to KO it before it starts to pile on damage. Because if you let it do its thing, it won't be a good day. Okay, so I'm just gonna click Shadow Punch because that's nice and that helps. And I'm gonna update this. go. It's updated. I do hate that you have to change whether your subscriptions are public or not. And that determines whether or not people can see whether or not you subscribe. Like, because it's not like the purple one, right? The purple one, you subscribe, everyone sees it. It's easy. But here on YouTube, you have to have them set to public, or else you won't get the little notification down in the corner down there with the Pikachu like rubbing his cheeks and stuff. I do like Golurk, a very interesting Pokemon. Plus, he can fly. Yeah, it's so weird that he can fly. Like, what the heck? He's a bell. He's a huge bell, and he can fly. Like, it doesn't make any sense that he can fly. But he can. But he absolutely can. I guess he just, like, tucks his legs in and becomes a rocket. But at the same time, like, then why can he and not Bronzong? Right? Because they're, like, the same thing. Essentially. I guess... Is Bronzong heavier? And if so, by how much? I gotta do this research here. This is very important research. Extremely important research. How heavy is Bronzong? 412 pounds. Okay? So we've got 412 pounds. Versus Golurk. It weighs almost double. What the heck? It weighs almost double that. So why can't Bronzong fly? I know he's based on the Iron Giant, but still, like, if we're using the rocket logic, right? Switch to Marshtomp then the Fire type. You do that. Marshtomp will be nice for the Fire type. That's true. So he'll help us destroy that. It's a Carkol, I believe. And we're gonna get some items too, so that's good. That's Gucci. Yeah, Mataraz, you are about to get destroyed. But now you can pick up the Fire type, I guess. Or you two can fight over it. I'll pick up lefties. Lefties are nice. That's really funny. I don't know if you I don't know if any of you all follow Aaron Cybertron Zhang. He's a big commentator now for like official VGC events, but he also plays. He has a channel of his own, and he just tweeted that there's a website that says that he's apparently worth like $550 million, and he's like, well, guess I'm retiring. Worth $550,000. That's hilarious. I'm not sure what the site is for that, but that's really, really funny. Shoo. Although he's been at it a lot longer than I have, and he's only a year younger than me, which is kind of crazy. I miss Gliscor? Yeah, I miss Gliscor too. I really liked Gliscor. Oh, survived. Nice. We absolutely take those. But yeah, I miss Gliscor too. I really liked Gliscor, like a lot. I feel like he would be decent, at least in UU right now. I feel like he would be a really good wall in UU. He seems like a fun guy. He's actually super, super nice. Like, what you see on his channel is what he is in real life. I've met him before, and he's absolutely like, what you see on the channel, that's him. He's a super cool guy, super nice guy. Yeah, if you haven't subbed to Aaron and you really like competitive VGC stuff, he is absolutely worth your time. He's also like incredibly intelligent, like one of the most intelligent people that I've ever like been around. Like I felt really stupid just like standing near him, like, just because of how intelligent he actually is. Like it's crazy. But no, he's super nice and super humble. Like he's a really good guy. I heard that Swampert got better. He did. He got Flip Turn. And Flip Turn changes everything for Swampert. So, right now, a physically defensive set, which I think I ran him on a Wi-Fi team last week or week before. I thought I did. I'm pretty sure I've already used one in a Wi-Fi battle. I thought. Let me see if I have or not. I don't remember. I thought I had. Was it last week? No. Last week was the MV team. Oh, yeah. I used it... Yeah, I used it on the Pheromosa team. But it has access to Flip Turn now. So, and no Focus Punch. RIP. And so, it having that switch priority as well as access to Stealth Rocks, plus being a ground type, it just kind of all... It's okay. I'm not upset that I fainted. That Carkol just kind of carried. But, yeah, it's super good now. I really like Swampert now. Not that I disliked Swampert before, but, like, competitively speaking, it's super good. And it's actually, in my opinion, it's better than Blaziken right now. Just... like, competitively speaking, it's better than Blaziken. But I think you guys are going to really enjoy the bonus battle this week. So, the bonus battle, it's already been recorded. It was... So, you know how I do Fail Fridays every now and then? It's going to be kind of along the lines of that. Except it wasn't really a fail. So, like, I do my Wi-Fi battles versus random opponents throughout the week, unless somebody asks to do an actual Wi-Fi battle with me. And nothing. I got one more in me tonight, and then we'll call it. But so this is somebody that I've battled him online before. I battled him online before. I don't remember his name, but obviously I'll see it when I go back and look at the footage. But very competent battler. Like, brings good teams. Very competent, like very good battler. I don't know who he is. I don't think he's a content creator. As far as I know, I haven't found a channel of that name, I don't think. But I've battled him several times online. And let's just say it's like the funniest ending to a Wi-Fi battle that I have seen in a very long time. And I think that you guys will really enjoy it if you watch that battle all the way to the end. Poipol's here in the max layer. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Alright, this is the last one. We having a 4-stack for the final one? I think we should. I think it'd be a good way to send us off. What's their favorite Ultra Beast? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I really like Kartana. I do. Pheromosa is also up there for me. As far as, so design-wise, I like Guzzlord. I love Guzzlord's design. Competitively, Guzzlord's not great, right? I mean, we used him in VGC and he does well, but he needs weakness policy. And so, like, competitively speaking, he's not the best. But as far as, like, competitively speaking, yeah, design-wise, it's Guzzlord. Competitively speaking, either Pheromosa or actually Buzzwole. Buzzwole is very good right now, actually. It gained a lot of popularity as being a check to Kyurem Black and Zygarde. But, like, people are realizing that it's just actually a really good check to a lot of things. Okay, so we've got 2 fire types and we can't get them both. So we've got... Is that Heatmore, maybe? I can't tell. And Charmeleon. I can't tell what's on the right. With a Dunsparce there. I think we go this way. Yeah, I think we pick up this one and then we can pick up Metang right after. And we'll have a fire type to help with it. So this should be fine. We should be Gucci on our final one. Who's the better mermaid Pokemon, Primarina or Milotic? Again, competitively, it's probably Primarina. Design-wise, I think I like Milotic better. Yeah, I think I like Milotic's design better, but as far as competitively speaking, it's probably Primarina. Especially since they just buffed Primarina like crazy this generation. Yeah, Primarina got a lot better this gen. Now that it has Draining Kiss, it's super good. Milotic is competitive. That's true. I mean, competitive is great. In doubles, now the thing is, in doubles, they both are good, but they do different things. So you've got Milotic, which just kind of sits there, and it's a really good check to things like Incineroar, right? Incineroar is super common, and now you've got Landorus, which is also super common. So it makes people think twice about bringing those two, because otherwise you're going to give it a boost and it's going to wreck your life. But then you've got Primarina, which is a good weakness policy user. It's basically like, do you want something that is a good offensive threat or a good defensive threat, right? And Milotic kind of fills the defensive role a little bit better, and then Primarina fills the more offensive role. But they're both, like, neither of them are bad. Like, neither of them are bad Pokemon, so... Primarina gets Calm Mind and people ban it. I mean, it's not banned. It's not that good. But it got Calm Mind and it got Draining Kiss too, so now it has Recovery. You know who they also gave Draining Kiss to? Magearna. Why? That was stupid. Like, you should never give Draining Kiss to that thing. That thing is so strong already. Looks like Heatmore couldn't take the heat anymore. Oh my gosh. You should have spelled more with no E on it. That's what you should have done. Any more with no E at the end. That would have gotten you a pinch emoji. That would have gotten you a pinch emoji. Alright, this might take it. Yeah, you seemed like you were a little bit in danger there. Alright, so now we'll take Metang and then not take whatever's at the end, I guess. Because nothing else here really helps. My Melodic was sort of a sweeper. I pair it with Comfey for weakness policy and check with Snarl and Intimidate user. Yeah, I mean, that works. That works for the priority Giga Drain. I like it. In 2016, I like Edgy Owl. In 2017, I liked Incineroar. And now I like Primarina. That's funny. I wish Decidueye was better competitively. I love its design. Like, I love the lore that it's based off of. Like, the lore it's based off of is amazing. Like, it's such a good story, but it just... That's another thing. They removed Belly Drum on Slurpuff. Well, I mean, you can use it in singles. You just have to transfer it. I used it during my last Wi-Fi Wednesday. Or not Wi-Fi Wednesday, week of Wi-Fi. Man, I haven't done a week of Wi-Fi in a long time. I guess that could be our 200 subs. That could be our 200 subs kind of celebration thing. If we get there by the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, I'll do a week of Wi-Fi. That could be a good little incentive. So it's where I post a new Wi-Fi battle every day for Monday through Friday, rather than it being like Meme GC, day off, Wi-Fi battle, day off, something else. It'd be Monday through Friday. I only post Wi-Fi battles. So it's been a while since I've done one. It's been a long time, actually. But we can make that our 200 sub goal if that's what you guys want. If you'd rather have something else, then let me know. But I think that's a pretty good incentive for getting 200 subs by the end of the year. Then again, we've gotten, what, 6 just tonight? We only need 10 more. So I mean, at this rate, we'll do it. If we can keep gaining subs like that, then we will absolutely make it, and I'm all for it. So yeah, so be thinking about what you want for that 200 subs, because that would be, I think that's a good incentive. But if you guys do not think so, I would rather have something else, let me know. I also could do another Pokemon Jeopardy at some point. I'll have to get people together. Pokemon Jeopardies are a little bit more difficult to do just because I have to get several people together in order to do them. And that would definitely be something that happens after the start of the year. 169-hour shiny live stream. Do you want me to die? Like, I think you do. How long is 169 hours? That's more like something once I have more like 200,000 subs. More than 200 subs. Yeah, that sounds more like a 200,000 subs. There's only one water type that I do like. People forget about its existence, and that's Luminion. I do like Luminion. Luminion is pretty cool. Why are you getting rid of your fire type? No. No. That's okay. This thing isn't too bad. At least, I mean, at least it's Gourgeist. Definitely could be worse. I mean, it definitely could be worse than Gourgeist. Like, we've seen way worse than Gourgeist tonight. I mean, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Although if this thing's Chlorophyll, I just made it super speedy. Uh-oh. But yeah, so let me know what you guys want to do for actually, yeah, I think it is Chlorophyll, because Tauros definitely should have outsped it. At least it has a fire move. Right, that helps. And it's a special fire move. And you're lowering its special attack. So like, it works out. It's okay. So let me know what you guys want to see for the 200 subscriptions. But I was thinking possibly Week of Wi-Fi or a Pokemon Jeopardy. But there's also something else that's coming no matter what that has a lot more of a lasting effect. that's coming hopefully by the end of this year if we can get to 200 subs. Again, it's something that Jordan and I are working on together for the channel, and so he and I have been tossing around some ideas and trying to get everything set up. And it takes weeks. It's taking us a lot of time to get this ready for you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I think you guys are really gonna enjoy it. Just gonna be a nice little fun thing for you guys, and I think it'll really help to get everybody closer together as a community. I do like Absol, but they suck. They do. Yeah, Absol's stats are really bad. Even Mega Absol was bad. And it had a great design, but it was just bad. It was just so bad. Which is just unfortunate. I mean, they even gave it Magic Bounce, which was a great ability. But its stats are just really bad. And the pure dark typing is just It's not great. Alright, so next week. Are we hunting this again? Are we hunting Kartana one more again? Or are we switching to something else? To Shiny Hunt? Or are we streaming an entirely different game? And then come back to Pokemon at some point. Let me know. This is the final one. Yes, Seviper is an amazing design and its stats are trash. Absolutely agree. But let me know. Let me know what you want. So, 200 subs. What you guys want for 200 subs. Yep, take away that beast boost. I'm a fan. So for 200 subs, I was thinking Week of Wi-Fi. I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to do. Or we could do another Pokemon Jeopardy. And he's gone. And then next week, do you want to stream Kartana or do you want me to stream something else? I know that we've mentioned A Hat in Time. I know that we've mentioned Siege before. If we're going to be doing Siege, then I need to get practice back up because it's been a hot minute since I've played Siege. Week of Wi-Fi sounds good. Sweet. That's another thing I don't understand about Game Freak. You make beautiful, amazing designs and then give them atrocious stats. Yeah, it happens all the time. Happens all the time. Metang, no. Hey, shiny Ivysaur to end the night. All right. We got us a shiny. All right, we got to add him to our wall here. Got to add him to our wall. All right, Big Pog in the chat. Let's go, shiny Ivysaur. Let's go. I love Siege, but no crossplay. Sad. Yeah, it's a little sad, but like, I also play on PC, so like, it doesn't really affect me too much, I guess. We got shiny 420 Blaze It. Let's go. Mega Pog. Yep, abso-friggin-lutely. All right, where's that at? Where is it? Where did I put it? There he is. Yep. There he goes. Oh, I didn't mean to move that. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that was the Octodad thing. Delete this. Let me rename it so I know what it is. Make it a little bit bigger and put it behind Subaru. There we go. Ivysaur has been added to the collection. We got him. Last time you got one early and I got one. I got the last one and now I got one early and you get one last. Hey, it works out, man. As long as we got one. We did get a shiny this stream, so it works out. It was not Kartana, unfortunately, but we did get a shiny and we are going to take it with us absolutely. Let's go. So I'm hoping to be able to use at least a couple of these in an upcoming Wi-Fi battle at some point. Although, like, Sudowoodo obviously sucks, and then the other two are a little cliche using in weather, right? Because they're both weather users. But we'll see what we can do. But yeah, so that is going to be the stream for tonight. I really appreciate all of you. And you all are awesome. We gained like 6 subs tonight just during the stream, and that is so awesome. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm very thankful for all of you for being here and coming and watching, coming and playing along. You know, keep searching and see what you can find. If you find any shinies, you know, hit me up in the comments. Hit me up on Twitter. And Vino is bulky, absolutely, but he's way better though with like Weather Ball and everything, and as an offensive mon with Chlorophyll, it's so strong. It hits like a truck. Got to get a full shiny team. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, but I really appreciate all of you all for being here. You all are absolutely awesome. We will do it again next week. We'll probably do another Kartana hunt. Just depending on how I'm feeling, we may do a hat in time, maybe. Not gonna promise anything. I've also spent a ton of money on video game stuff here recently, so I might just stick with Pokemon since I already have it. So it'll be alright. It'll be alright. So again, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate all of you. You're fantastic. You're great. You're beautiful people. And yeah, so I guess that's gonna about wrap it up. So tomorrow, Meme GC with a really cool team. I have to say, it's a really cool gimmick that I thought was bad, and I still think it's not great, but it works out in tomorrow's video. Wednesday, you're gonna be looking forward to Wednesday. Wednesday's gonna be fun. And then Friday, you watch that video all the way to the end, you're gonna have a good time. It's the funniest Wi-Fi battle I've had in forever. So you guys are awesome. I will see you all in tomorrow's video and all that good stuff. So thank you for being here. We'll see you later. Have a good night, good week. See ya.